See. Oh, they're
That's
gonna.
it.
Hold on.
Never mind. I'll wait.
Their players were cut from a different cloth. Renegades with faces only a mother could love. The Raiders cultivated, then reveled in their ominous image.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed, bound her in her bones. The seas be ours, and by the power where we will roam.
Salute Raider Nation. Appreciate y'all showing up, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to the mods. Salute to everybody here.
Backstage, if you.
All right. Appreciate everybody on the panel. Appreciate everybody showing up. Appreciate everybody here. So outside of that, like I say, so basically the other day, man, I'm just gonna hop right into it because the shit it annoys the living fuck out of me. So this little fucking faggot Auntie Six, man, just keep always running his mouth. This guy don't ever know when to quit. He brings up all these fake lies, dude. He talks about why he don't like me. The things of talks about the reasons why.
Eric's backstage. Eric's backstage.
Eric's backstage.
Oh gosh.
There we go.
So long story short, so we can start here without being cut off. One, this Auntie Six, man, he goes on the Safakasi Raiders show, all right? I went over on that show here, I think it was on Monday. They're talking shit, dude, bringing up fake lie. I tried to go over there, I tried to defend myself in their chat, they blocked me, dude, they just want to silence people. They're fucking bullshit. So, long story short, man, this guy, Auntie, he just makes up all fucking lies, says about how I said I didn't want Josh, didn't want fucking all this shit. He come up on a live, and don't forget, we got receipts, and we're about to show this motherfucking live for the 10 minutes that this motherfucker on the panel, how he had his time to talk, and then what I had to talk on there. And not at one fucking time did this guy fucking have any argument, did any fucking bullshit, and he hops up off this motherfucking channel, and then he fucking goes, and it wasn't even on this channel, it was on Ozzy's fucking channel, and he hops off and he's a little crying bitch now, going around all these motherfucking dudes' channels. Now, I've said this, I don't want to go after people because that's not who I am, but you ain't going to talk shit about me. You know, there's a big difference. Ever since fucking Monday, we've gained fucking 7 to 10 motherfucking subs. They've lost over 30 fucking subs. So, like I say, you ain't gonna keep fucking real motherfuckers on fake ass channels like that because they know they're fake ass motherfuckers, and that's why I can call them fake motherfuckers because that's who they are. And long story short, man, we're gonna bring up fucking the video. We're gonna watch it for the 10 minutes of this motherfucker being on the panel. And then after it, we're gonna not fucking talk about it no more. Motherfuckers want to support. I don't give a fuck. But this dude's a straight fucking liar, and he's a little bitch ass hoe. So like I said, we'll fucking bring it up. We'll watch it. After that, man, fuck this guy. This guy's a joke, dude. And all he is, he's got a fucking mental. He's got a mental fucking problem, is what he fucking has. So.
You have it up yet?
Yep, it's up on the screen.
There you go.
What's how you doing, Ozzy?
How you doing, bro?
He basically asked for the score, bro. Give it to him.
What's up, bro?
I'll bring someone else up onto the panel as well, and that's Cortez. Welcome aboard, bro.
What's up? What's up, Auntie?
What's up?
Oh, fuck, there's sleepy eyes over there.
Hey,
Fucking,
hey,
let me,
hey, Dustin.
I didn't
Dustin,
say
let me just
that. I
tell
just
you
said
real
A&M and
quick,
Smith. They can still be as good as OJ Simpson.
Your A's are
He's in the Hall of
losing
Fame.
right now to them Giants. The A's suck.
I mean, that's part of it. When we get to Vegas, we'll talk about it.
Hey, Ozzy, could I have the floor for a couple of minutes? I got to get something off my chest and shit, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I mean, before I say this, dog, I don't want this to be fucking targeted or anybody feel that I'm attacking them and shit, but I'm just a little fed up and tired of fucking everyone disrespecting Josh Jacobs, saying that we can have a running back by committee and we're going to have the same production. But this is the same thing that you guys need to realize. How did this Zamir White look in preseason and shit? He couldn't even find the right hole to go into. You know what I mean? And you guys are ready to give this guy the ball. You know what I mean? 20 to 25 times a game? No, I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm just tired of it, guys. I understand that Josh Jacobs wants his money, but he deserves that money. What's the last time we had a running back of his talent or caliber? Probably since Darren McFadden and shit. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, this offense is not going nowhere without Josh Jacobs. I'm sorry to tell you guys this. I'm tired of everybody disrespecting him, and I'm just over it, guys. You know what I mean? He was a key part of our offense last year. What do you think will happen if we didn't have Josh Jacobs? They're just going to double team Devontae Adams all day and shit, bro. And what do you think is going to happen to Jimmy Garoppolo? You know what I mean? Jimmy Garoppolo's best friend is the tight end and the running game and shit. So at the end of the day, man, we got to get Josh Jacobs in here to have the running game to go with Jimmy Garoppolo and get this shit going, brother. Because at the end of the day, we ain't doing shit at all without Josh Jacobs. And at the end of the day, brother, us having 3 other running backs is not ever going to produce what Josh Jacobs is. So at the end of the day, Abdullah can't do anything but kick and punt return. He might even make the team. You know what I mean? That's what we drafted Trey Tucker for. You know what I mean? So they let him come in and kick punt return because, Abdullah can't really do anything besides that on the roster and shit. And Brandon Brown hasn't done anything else, man. So I'm not ready to get rid of Josh Jacobs like everybody else is and say, oh, let's use that $10 million for a defensive player. No, let's get Josh Jacobs in here. You know what I mean? To figure it out with these young players on defense and go from there, man. It's just disrespectful as fuck for everybody that's just saying this, get rid of Josh Jacobs, fuck him, disrespect him, this and that. No. He's one of the best players that we had on this team, point play period. If you feel like he's not Emmitt Smith or whatever, that's fine. At the end of the day, that's your opinion. But at the end of the day, guys, I'm sorry to tell you this. This team is not going to win more than 3 or 4 games without Josh Jacobs on this team.
I'll bet $1,000 right now it does. I'll put $1,000 right this second.
That's your opinion, brother. You have your opinion.
I put $1,000 the second we got out of the draft and picked fucking Aiden O'Connell, and I already knew he wasn't going to be there. And I picked our record to be 10-7. I'm just wondering. What I'm wondering is if Josh ran for all those yards last year, right? And we only had 6 wins. Are we implying that Josh was the only reason that we had those 6 wins out of Devontae and everybody else?
No, I'm not saying it was. But
if we're sitting here, if we're implying that Josh is only going to win us 3 games because if he's not here, that's implying that Devontae is only good for 3 games, and that's implying that the offensive receivers didn't get better, the tight ends didn't get better, the line didn't get better. The thing about with Zamir, right?
Yeah.
Ziegler already said that Zamir is going to get 75 snaps. He already said throughout the year. So even if he took Josh at 340, puts him at 270, which is the exact same number when he was under Gruden, and even at 5 yards, you're still not getting what people are just saying the 16 or 2,000. All I'm saying at the end of the day, I'm not saying not bring Josh. Never said that. Never advocated not to sign Josh or not bring him here. All I'm advocating is he is not the best halfback in the NFL. I'm not looking to overpay a halfback. I don't care if fucking Raider fans think that's the best dude here. Like, they can think that all they want. At the end of the day, if our team expects to get better, we cannot just keep giving money to dudes. And again, he's only going to be here for 3-4 years. He said it out his own mouth. So this is my whole point about Josh, right? They knew when they got rid of Carr, because they only got $40 million, they had to move the money around, so they were only going to get to fix so many places. Waller's contract was voided because it didn't matter. They just give him the 17, they trade him to the Giants, so the contract didn't matter. Then they move the money back around. Then they give Renfro, they give a few people. And I agree, they should have gave Josh the tag or the money at the time. But this is where I keep saying Ziegler's playing chess, not checkers. Ziegler came in. He knew that Josh was probably going to outperform the list. So he denies the 5th-year option, implying that, hey, we can't give you a contract this year, but we're going to give you a boost in $2 million. Now, if Josh got signed on the 5th-year option, we wouldn't even be talking this shit right now. If Ziegler just went in there and said, hey, bro, go run for 2,000 yards all purpose, and you're on the 5th-year option, we're not even talking. You're going back and playing. He turned it down himself, give him the tag, which increases his deal $2 million more, which allows Josh to make $10.09 million, which is total value is $11.2 million in 4 years. This is 90-some-odd% of his value in the whole time. At the end of the day, it's not about, do I think Josh is good enough to beat? No, you're right. I'm not saying that, our backups are better than Josh. That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Right.
What I'm saying is the way he's going about it and the thing.
Sorry, one sec, brother. Just gotta bring someone else on the panel, man. Sorry.
All right. Yeah.
Welcome aboard, Rafa. Sorry, brother. Just saw you waiting down there.
But that's all I'm saying. Like, and again, dude, I've said Josh is going to come back in the last preseason game. So it's not. So everybody understands. I've said this the whole time. Like, Josh is not going to be here. I'm just saying we cannot keep talking about football like these guys are the fucking god of our team. If you talk about these dudes as the god of our team, you're never going to be able to make transition. And if you don't have conversations like these that tell people in our team, like, hey, you better start paying attention to our backups, the only thing Raider fans in this community are going to know is the fucking key players, because that's all anybody ever talks about. People advocated so many times before we went on our channel and went to the depth chart and brought up the whole list and showed every fucking spot. Hey, you guys are blind to what you're being told, because there's a lot of depth here. There's a lot of players that were brought here. But for some reason, people out here just keep thinking that, oh, no, it's just these guys. That's not the truth. So, and I think in conversations like this, we all know we're educated in football. Like, we know I'm not going to go picking motherfuckers over Josh. The problem is we still got to be able to talk about the other players on our team if he does not show up, because that is a possibility. And if you don't acknowledge those possibilities, look, you're killing the fan base. You're killing the conversations you're having with people, because those conversations are very limited. It's Josh is the greatest, Devontae's the best in the show. Let's go. Fucking like the conversations have no depth in the team. How do you get past this player? If this guy's not here, what's the next option? And if you're so deadlocked on this one fucking guy being the savior of your team, well, I'm gonna give you some fucking reality. He ain't won shit since he's been here either. So it doesn't matter what we think about these players or where they're at. The fact is them as a unit, them going to be apart. None of them have won nothing. They haven't even won a fucking playoff game. So that's all I'm saying. And again, I agree with you, dude. Like, I agree with your take. It's not like we can write off Josh, but we do have to talk about if Josh isn't here either. You know what I mean? It's not. I think in the Raider news for me, I think the thing I find more that is the biggest problem for me watching shit is so many people get so indicated just to the main base. That's not what football is about, man. Every single player counts. Every single player has a story. Every player has a purpose, you know, like, and if we can't value those people, we're only valuing 5 dudes instead of the Shield, and the Shield is over those players by a mile. So we gotta also keep in respect that we're respecting a player while he works under the Shield. It's not the other way around. It's not the other way around. The Shield is not working under the player. The player is working under the Shield. And if that player's tender is up or his time is done, then that's the fucking way it works, because the Shield is here. The player is not going to be here. And it doesn't matter if his name is Tom fucking Brady. His time is fucking limited too in the NFL. Everybody's time is limited. So again, at the end of the day, I agree with the deal. And I just don't want people to think like we're advocating that kind of conversation. We're not advocating that kind of conversation. We're just advocating that it can be done. That's what we're saying.
No, I agree with you, but the other thing is that one last point before I get off but the thing is, we have $30 million
I agree with you.
If we had that money, you know what I mean? It'd be a lot easier to give that money some back to Josh Jacobs, man. But we don't.
Hey, don't get me wrong. Next year we'll have that money, and if you think about how Ziegler came in and cleared that, you got to remember we had $19 million just in dead cap under Hudson for 3 straight years when they got off him. So for us to be at 30 and be clearing all of Gruden and Mayock's dead player weight, Like that's a pretty good deal in just the second year. If you look in John Gruden and Mayock's tender, that shit was like 49, 50 million the whole entire time. And we were just eating contracts like, what's that dude that came from the Rams, the linebacker, fucking
Corey Littleton?
Yeah, Littleton. You know, like shit like that. We were eating dudes contracts like that, dude, even when we're still eating it right now.
That 30 million's gonna be off the books.
And that's all I say. Like, I agree with you. I agree with you on that take too. Hey, salute, bro. All right, now pause this shit. Take this off. Now listen. I've said this, man. I don't fucking come to this shit to play fucking games, all right? I ain't here to fucking lie. I'm not here to fucking tell people bullshit fucking stories. I don't go to other people's fucking channels and come up with fucking bullshit. That motherfucker, someone shit's hardcore buzzing. So I don't fucking play those games. I come with straight fucking facts. A lot of those takes that I said in that fucking deal, it did happen. And fucking happened for facts in that shit. This fucking guy got up in his fucking feelings. He got up in there, dude. He didn't fucking have anything to say on the fucking panel. He said, oh, he wanted to debate me. Why didn't he debate right there? Why didn't he say shit? Why didn't he have his shit? He said, I agree with you, bro. It's exactly what he said. This guy's fucking fake, dude. He's just fucking mad because he fucking don't know shit about football. He got fucking classed, dude. That's what happened. He got put in his little fucking kiddie seat over there, dude, like the high chair with the little fucking buckle and shit. Like, this guy ain't gonna be fucking with me, man. And like I said, I ain't gonna be fucking with anything these guys have to do. I've said it. They're fake fucking news. They come with fake ass shit. They're all fucking liars over there. That's all that fucking channel is bullshit fucking lies. And I've said it. If Afakazi fucking supports that, I don't support that shit in any fucking means. If he claims that he brings for Raiders content, then he should bring fucking Raiders content, dude. And if he don't fucking bring Raiders content, then he shouldn't be fucking talking about it. You can't fucking sit here and come up with bullshit ass stories after fucking one. Dude sits here and tells me like, oh, I was going to try to debate him. No, they didn't. Well, after that fucking show, literally, right after that fucking show, they tried to put us in a fucking private group. Me, Ozzy, fucking Auntie, fucking Afakazi, fucking Raider Critique, Hardcore Raider, fuck all kind of these motherfuckers. All put us in a private group, dude. I was fucking working. I fucking seen the deal. I didn't look at it at the moment. I look at it briefly, just say, hey, fuck it. They say, hey, you want to fucking debate you, Ozzy, versus fucking dipshit, fucking Auntie, and fucking, I think they wanted Hardcore, if I remember right. So I was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. I'm fucking down. I'll fucking debate anybody in the fucking game. So fucking I put the phone down, fucking go home, fucking get home, phone's going off like crazy, fucking pick back up in this fucking private chat, and this fucking bitch, fucking Auntie, he over in his fucking feelings. And he's fucking talking about fucking Josh in Seattle and fucking, he's just talking stupid. Like I told him in the text, I even have him screenshot and all, where I was like, bro, I can't even understand you. I don't know if you're fucking drunk or dumb. Like, literally, fucking, I don't know what you're like a little straight crackhead, bro. And fucking, long story short, I left the fucking deal and told him, like, I ain't gonna fucking debate you. All you are is in your feelings. You fucking had your chance on the platform. No one stopped you. No one talked over you. He claimed I talked over him. He claimed that I didn't want Josh. He claimed that I fucking wanted to run the other fucking guys. This guy make up fucking lie after lie. He said that I said Tim fucking Brown is a wide receiver too. This guy is just trying to get fucking clout. He about the stupidest motherfucker it comes when it comes to fucking knowing the team. That's why he's all up in his feelings, because he don't know shit about the team. Salute, Souls. Appreciate you, bro. Like I said, dude, I'm not here to be in my feelings, dude. I'm here to debate, have fucking debates on this fucking platform, talk about the team, try to know the best about the fucking team. I don't ever get pissed off at nobody. Nothing. It's everybody's allowed here. Everybody can talk. Nobody's silenced. Nobody's muted. I go right to their platform. They mute me, dude. The second I'm in the chat, dude, because they're bitches. Like, they're straight fucking bitches. They straight up make up all kind of lie. I told them the whole time, man, fucking YouTube got receipts, bitch. Like, literally, like, I don't know why you're over here fucking talking all this bullshit lies. Then Afakazi over there acting like he even fucking knows me. That guy don't know me. I've met him fucking once, dude. Like, literally, I've talked to him in the fucking Discord like twice. I can go out here with my feelings and fucking kick them from my Discord because they're all part of it. They all in that motherfucker. And I don't kick none of them because I'm not in my feelings type motherfucker. I just laugh at them and say how simple they are, dude. And then these guys fucking come up with their lies. They're going to get caught up in their fucking lies. That's the problem. I come and talk about the Raiders for hours on hours on hours on hours, bring all kind of people. We all have fucking good talk. Sometimes we fucking get over and talk over people. You know, it's just fucking it's how it is, energy, you know. These guys lie. They straight fucking lie. They don't know the fucking team. They don't fucking know shit. They got into YouTubing and into the Raider fan base off the coattails of other motherfuckers, and they're riding off the coattails of them. They don't know fucking shit. They're sharing misinformation, dude. These guys are fucking dinks, dude, and I've said it. I just don't care, and I've never want to attack people. I never want to go after people, but this auntie motherfucker, he needs to be checked, dude, like for real, for real. This guy is a habitual fucking liar. He has straight fucking mental problems, dude. Everything I'm gonna start clipping his videos of him on the other fucking channels talking about me, how he's saying these fucking deals, and then put him up on this motherfucker and show just how much fuck this bitch lies. And then how is he discredited me? I'm not fucking lying. Anybody that watches our channel, watches football, watches what I talk about, they know Dustin ain't fucking lying. But this guy, he goes to some fucking half-retarded ass fucking chat or some fucking half-retarded ass YouTube fucking channel, and they're like, oh yeah, they're fucking dumb. Like, you know, that's how you know you're fucking mental. Like, you know you're a mental fucking case, dude, when you see it with your own fucking eyes and then you say it didn't happen. Like, that's crazy as hell. And that's what these guys are. They ain't gonna fucking come over and do that shit to me. I'll slap the dog shit out of every single one of them. Like I said, I'm 100% about the Raiders. I'm 100% fucking know my shit, dude. I'm about my shit. Plain and simple motherfucking facts. I research it, come up in this bitch, talk about it for hours on hours on hours. Fuck behind the scenes, make posts, make conversation, fucking combat all fucking day long. I'm a motherfucking Raider, dude. And I know football before I know the Raiders. Like, I know football, period. These guys don't know football. I've always said, before you can be a diehard Raider fan and be able to talk, you got to know how to play football. They don't know how to play football. They don't know how to talk about it. They don't know shit about it. Literally, just go over there and watch your last video. They lie at like a motherfucker. Like, they straight fucking lie. And just like I said, I have nothing to hide. Literally, go turn on their video. I'm going to blast this shit tomorrow. I'm going to put their shit up. I'm going to start putting the ticker on their fucking channel. I'm going to put that shit where it started at fucking 635. It's at fucking, what is it at? Like 608 right now? And we're going to watch this bitch tick the fuck down. Like, you're going to sit here and watch these motherfuckers and these fake-ass bitches fucking have a counter put down on their shit. You don't fucking sit here and say you guys talk this shit. They're putting out little kid memes. That's what they're doing. They go over in the private, they block me, put in little kid memes, and then they fucking, they're grown men. They're like 45, 50-year-old fucking men. That's so crazy, dude. Like, that's my point. You're a 50-year-old, 40-year-old, and you're fucking entertaining fucking 15-year-olds. Like, that, I don't get these fucking guys. And then they think they're gonna sit up here and fucking debate me. You gotta fucking know the team, motherfucker. You gotta know the team, gotta know the history, gotta know what's going on, gotta know how to read plays, gotta know why this guy ain't here and that guy ain't here. I literally, in that video we just showed, I literally spoke on like 10 things and hit on damn near every one of them. Like, that's the shit I don't fucking get. And that was before the preseason. Literally told him, dude, if he gets around 270 in snaps, he ain't gonna clear about 1,000 or 1,200. That's exactly where he's on pace right now. Why is this guy getting his feelings? Because he's wrong? Go fucking educate yourself, motherfucker. He tells me, oh, because you got this and that. Hey, fuck, go to school, bitch. Get an education. It's not my fucking problem. I've always said, fucking receipts here, man, is gonna guarantee you. You just a fake ass motherfucker. Your channel's fake. Your fucking followers are fake, dude. Like, you go over there with bullshit lies, and then they're gonna follow you. Like, oh yeah, this guy's lying. Yep, that's the Raider. You're fucking dumb. That's why you can't go around grown up fucking men or real people's channels, because you're fucking dumb. You're gonna be sitting on someone's fucking pad. You're gonna come up on my motherfucking panel and get called out. Like, where the hell did you hear that at? Who fucking told you that? Oh, did you get this? You get that? You can't fucking do that. You can't do that shit, man. You're gonna talk your shit, back it the fuck up. You know, the whole time people say, oh, Dustin knows that. He thinks I ain't sitting here claiming I do. I've literally said this show is just about my opinion. I've literally said that a million fucking times. It's just my fucking opinion. This is what I think. This is how I feel. This is what I'm thinking about the fucking team. I ain't here to ask someone fucking, hey, can you validate? I'm asking, hey, that's how I feel, how you fucking feel. I hit on my shit, he don't. He and his feelings crying on some dude's fake-ass channel with his fake-ass fucking people over there, and he ain't fuck go nowhere. That's the whole fucking deal. Like this guy, hey, if you're so good at what you do, why you block me in the fucking chat, bro? What, you scared I was gonna fucking dog on you in the chat? That's when you know you sad motherfucker. Like, I'll humiliate that motherfucker just from the chat. But you can't even do that. The second I said, hey, let me get up on that motherfucking panel, oh, block him. Let's block this guy. Fucking, yeah, bitch, it's all right for you to talk about me, but I can't get up there and fucking defend myself. I didn't even want to watch your bitch ass shit. Never even watch it. I've never watched it a day in my life until fucking Cortez told me, hey, this fucking guy over here trying to say, you say Tim Brown a wide receiver too. Like, what the fuck is this guy smoking? He said, I'm on fentanyl. Fuck, get the fuck out of here, you fucking meth head. Like, this bitch over here look like Mr. Clean fucking sweating in the winter. Fucking talk to me about fucking little crackhead, monopoly head, fucking cancer patient motherfucker. Like, swear, dude. Like, this guy, he don't know shit. That's facts. I don't give a fuck what he says going forward. He him and his fucking dink ass show over there. I'm gonna fucking watch. I'm gonna start posting on those motherfuckers. See, I got a platform that's probably gonna fucking help bring those bitches down. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, dude, I ain't over here asking for motherfuckers to follow me. I ain't here fucking asking for other people's shit. I said we're gonna come here, do DSR. We're gonna fucking talk Raiders fucking talk, and that's what we're gonna fucking do. You don't like it, don't come here. I don't give a fuck. I said it from day one. This motherfucker over here and his bullshit shit. Oh, hell, fuck no. Hell no. I've literally told him, this chat ain't fucking blocked. This fucking panel ain't blocked. There ain't nothing blocked over here, bitch. That's why when I show the video of him being on the panel and him having the conversation, he seems like a little fucking mutt dog. It's like, sit there, bitch. Like I said, hold my pocket, motherfucker. Like, literally. That guy's a fucking joke, bro. Give a fuck what him or any of his fucking buddies say. Fucking dumbass motherfuckers. I said it. This guy's a liar. That's all I'm gonna say. I put the video up, man. Hey, that's the only fucking reason he mad at me is that exact fucking deal. He don't like it. He can fuck off. I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker, fuck with them. I don't give a fuck. They can fuck off too. I don't care. I don't fucking roll around with fucking retards, bro. Sorry. I don't fucking come over here and say, hey, you about the disinformation motherfucker out here. Let me roll with you. Yeah, you're dumb. I'll roll by myself, bro. Like, I ain't fucking going with your dumbass. I don't care who with you, who around you. Like, that's toxic. That's toxic. If that, man, what, you want to sit on that motherfucker and be like, yep, yeah, I agree. No, I'll be like, no, you dumb. Like, you fucking dumb. Then it'll be like 2-on-1. Then they're going to block me even on there because they can't defend themselves. So they're like, well, I better block him so he can't talk. Which he claimed I talked over him. All this shit. I never talked over that bitch one fucking time. Never talked once. Let him have the platform. He literally said, hey, man, can I have the floor? I got something I got to say. You know what he said? Hey, I want to suck Josh's dick, deep throat that fucker to the ball sack and all, dude. Fucking reach around, give him a Jimmy. That's what he fucking said. Hell, I'll give him a plunking on the fucking toilet. That's all I heard from that motherfucker. Then when I come up on there with some fucking facts, he said, yeah, I fucking agree. Yeah. How's this time to be like, nah, just like I do. Just like I do. I'd be like, fuck you, bitch. Like, these guys are fake. I don't give a fuck. I ain't spending my time on these fucking fake-ass motherfuckers. I'm gonna spend that shit on my fucking page, my Instagram. I'm gonna start making, like, a Thursday fucking deal where I'm gonna be like, yeah, these fucking guys are fake. Their fucking channel's fake. I'm gonna put their fucking comments up, dude. I'm gonna put their fucking page up, and we're gonna put tickers and timers on them and watch them just fucking sink like a fucking rock. You don't need all these fake ass YouTubers on here fucking spreading shit. Fuck how you get all those fucking people, man. Like, you don't fuck got nobody. Your shit don't even. How come your shit dead ends out on certain numbers all the fucking time? Like, it's weird as hell, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't even give a fuck. But that video was up there. We seen it. Everybody watched that motherfucker. If you didn't see it, fucking rewind this motherfucker and pull it up. That auntie dude's a fake ass bitch. He's fake, and any motherfucker roll with him. Fake as fuck. That Afakazi motherfucker, man, like, that shit got my nerve, like, big time. That dude don't even fucking know me, bro. I let him in my Discord because he was with fucking Sultan and all those dudes years back, dude. Fucking, he been over in my Discord the whole fucking time. And then he over here with this fucking retard motherfucker act like he knows who I am. I've never talked to this guy but one time. This motherfucker be like, oh, yeah, we're gonna, yeah, we don't want to go. What the fuck you talking about, motherfucker? Like, I don't even get where you even have the ground to stand there and even act like you fucking know me. That's why I say that shit a fake ass fucking channel over there. They're fake as fuck, dude. They can't confront realism, dude. Like, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna go over there on their channel. They're gonna talk some bullshit, like some fake ass bullshit. Oh, Dustin said this. Dustin said, oh, Dustin's a cracker. You're fucking stupid. And any guy that fucking believes you, you're fucking dumb too. And I tell every one of them to their fucking face, they're fucking stupid too. Probably have already. So the only motherfucker over there be agreeing with that shit are a bunch of fucking retards just like them. So I don't give a fuck. And I don't care. I said it, dude. I ain't fucking scared of nobody in this bitch. I've been doing it for a long time. I come with my shit. I come with the facts of what we talk about. Some people ain't gonna agree. That's fine. I don't give a fuck, dude. I've said it 100 times. YouTube got receipts, dude. I'm gonna hit on my shit and I'm gonna miss on my shit. But I've always said I'll be right here to answer for it, regardless if I get it or not. I'll eat crow. I'm a fucking man. I ain't no fucking bitch like these dudes. They're fake. They're so fucking fake, dude. Look, just go back to this guy's last live. Just watch, like, what was it? Like the first 15 minutes? Can't have been more than 15 minutes. Literally, just listen to the bullshit that comes out of their fucking mouth, and then watch what happens when I hop in that chat. Watch how fast that shit got shut down, dude. They fucking bam. They're like, nope, can't do that. Nope, this guy's gonna get us from the chat. Why are you so scared, motherfucker? I let dudes ramble on in the chat here, talk their mad ass shit, troll like a motherfucker. I don't block nobody. Fuck, say your shit, bro. I ain't gotta read your shit if I don't want to. Like, these guys are scared. What are you scared of? I don't got no fucking mods. I don't have shit, bro. You want to say something, let me say it back. Let me say that shit back. So I love having a channel, because you can blast these fake motherfuckers. These dudes are fake, man. And again, we got a show to do, so we're going to get going here in a minute. But like I say, man, these guys are fake. They're going to get exposed. They're going to get weeded out. I've already said it. Hey, I don't give a fuck about Afakazi or fucking Auntie. And if those motherfuckers want to fucking go talk their shit, I've said it. I'm going to put a shit on my Instagram. I'm going to build pages. And I'm going to start putting clickers on these motherfuckers. He was at 635 on Monday. He had like 608 today. Now, he didn't gain motherfuckers. He lost those motherfuckers. Now, he talks that shit on us. We were at, on Monday, we were at 322. We had like 327.28. We'll lose our people and gain our people. They'll lose theirs and not get them back. Because they're fucking fake. Like, they're fake as fuck. I don't give a fuck. He says, oh, how come you can call us fake fans? Because that video right there. That's exactly why. Because you're a fake ass bitch. You a fake fucking lying ass hoe. Think you, like I said, you want to be a fucking fan, stay in the fucking bleachers, motherfucker. Don't hop up in the ring with me, bitch, because you're going to get your ears boxed in, dude. Like I said, you look like a defected bobblehead already, motherfucker. Like, your shit will be like, blah, 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 for real, for real. Like, fuck that. So we ain't gonna be playing these stupid ass fucking retard games. You guys think like, oh, you can come over here, man. If I got on there, I'd humiliate you. We'd fucking in your shit. You would hop over here, your shit would be done. Your channel would be over, bro. It'd be like blacked out. Only motherfuckers be watching that would be fucking inbreds and fucking retards, like literally, because they ain't gonna fucking. You ain't got no information, dude. You just what you have is you try to run with a certain amount of people, so then you feel like you fit into those fucking people. At the end of the day, you're just a fucking pawn to their shit. You're just a conversation, motherfucker. That's it. And guess what? Your conversation only lasts for like fucking 10 minutes. So you ain't really even that invaluable. All you are is a motherfucker on the panel. That's all. So don't fuck come up to a motherfucker that does all his own shit. I do everything myself, motherfucker. You want to talk about why someone thinks they know? I know because I research it. The video proves it, and all the videos for DSL prove that shit too. I will miss, but I ain't gonna miss very often. Outside of that, like I said, fuck them motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck. They can go on, bring up their shows, talk their fake shit. I don't care. Literally said it. I didn't even want to do it, man. I told hell people, nah, I don't even give a fuck, guys. Fucking retarded. Nah, bro, just put that video. That'll be the end of that. Well, it better be, because this fucking bitch, all he does is sit here and make up fucking lie. He gets his platform, he talks all this bullshit about silencing, talk over him, fucking said I wanted all these other fucking players, said I didn't want Josh. I literally told him right on that video 20 times over in it. He fucking even say, I know, I agree. Like, this guy's fake ass bitch. And this is what I talk about social media. I'm not fake. If I tell a motherfucker I like them and I'm fucking cool with them on this bitch and off this bitch, I'm the same fucking way. And every motherfucker here can vouch for it.
And every motherfucker that knows me off this bitch can vouch for it. But for people like Raider Critique and all these fucking guys that gotta talk to me in a private fucking message, hey, it's cool, bro, blah, blah, blah. And then over here fucking blocking me on a fucking video so they can post a 15-year-old kid meme. I don't give a fuck about memes. I don't have a fucking complex issue. I'm not worried about how other people want to view me. I don't give a fuck. I walk this world every fucking day telling people to fuck the fuck off. That's why I'm where I'm at in life. I don't fucking worry about them and their fucking opinions and where they're at in life. I didn't get where I'm at in life because I was worried about those motherfuckers. You know what I did? I stomped on them and walked right by those bitches and laughed at them going by. There's a difference between me and those motherfuckers, and that's facts. I don't give a fuck how they come up on this fake shit, talk their fake ass lives. They're fucking fake. They're liars. They're fake. They're faking their own fucking home. They're faking their own fucking cars. They're fake. They're fake as fuck. You know what? I work like a motherfucker. Every motherfucking guy that does YouTube, regardless if Graf likes me, regardless of how, fucking, dirty life of the nation. I mean, fuck, I don't know how he views me more. I don't know. I don't care. But if you were to ask him and say, hey, where's Dustin all the time? They're going to say, hey, he's always in his tractor, bro. Fuck 11, 12 o'clock at night. Fuck be in the field working. Every single time I'm on this motherfucker, I'm in my truck because I'm coming home from fucking work. My kids are fucking home sleeping. I can't go there and talk Raiders like this. All right? So there's no point for me to go to my house so somebody feels good about themselves about where I'm at. I'm fine where I'm at. You don't fucking like it? Bye. Don't care. I ain't here to fucking impress motherfuckers. I'm here to talk about the fucking team. That's what we're here for. We're here to have topics. We're here to fucking discuss this, that, the other. Can we beat them? Is AP saying, is this the next coach? I don't care about your fucking feelings. I want to hear about your opinion. Like, there's a big fucking difference, man. These guys are too much in their shit, and then they come over to guys like me and act like their shit matters. It don't fucking matter to me. See, I cancel motherfuckers like that because I don't think about them. I don't acknowledge them. When a guy comes up to me and says, hey, Dustin, man, what do you think about this guy? I say, hey, man, fuck, I don't fuck with that dude. Like, that dude's fucking bullshit. Like, I'll tell him straight like that. Or I'll say, like, hey, I like that dude, man. I don't go over there, but I support them. They're good. I fuck, they're got same energy. Like, I like them. I fucking put the truth because that's who I am. And I don't care how dudes out here fucking view me. It's just like I said, I've had it with Graf. I've had it with all kinds still right here. And those motherfuckers will tell you, like, hey, this dude's a worker. Why does this guy go lie about what I do? He goes on his channel, talks about I ain't working. Every fucking guy here, or any guy that knows us or knows me, knows every time I call Dustin, don't matter if it's at 4 o'clock in the morning or if it's at fucking midnight, more time not, he fucking working. Literally. So why is he going to go on his channel and lie about what I'm doing when everybody know what I'm doing, literally on live camera? Like, I don't get people like that. He's just fucking mental, bro. He's mental as fuck. And then they think like, oh, how do you validate your channel and shit like that? You fucking ain't validating that shit with me. It was literally like I went, got that fucking video, said, all right, this guy want to fucking play a stupid-ass retard game, we'll end this shit real quick. Now everything this guy says, he's discredited right before he says it. Because you know why? Because real motherfuckers are going to start confronting people like this sooner or later, and they're going to be like, Auntie, bro, you were on the panel, you didn't say anything. Auntie, you had your chance, bro. How come Dustin hit on 9 out of 10 things in that conversation? How come you said Dustin didn't want Josh, and he clearly told you like 9 fucking times he did? Why the fuck you say all that, bro? Now you're going to get blasted on it. Before, I don't give a fuck. People, it's his opinion. He said, nah, fuck that. He's going to see that shit. Guy says overtalked, all this. No, these guys are fake. They're fucking fake. And then they wonder why they can't fuck around with me. They wonder why they can't roll with me. I don't fucking roll with fake motherfuckers. And again, man, like I said, dude, these guys are fucking weak. They're gonna get class, bro. Watch. I mean, I'm like I said, dude, you playing on fucking rookie level in Madden, bro. I'm playing on all fucking Madden. Like literally. And you don't want to go to that part of this game, man, because I've said it, that's where I come from. I just choose not to be that motherfucker. I choose it. I can be that dude that fast. I can go out here and blast these motherfuckers and clown them that fast. You know what I mean? Like, I choose to be bigger than them. Now I'm going to be like, fuck it, you want to play games? Let's play games. Let's see how fast your fucking shit grows. Let's see how fast your shit fucking gets demolished. Like, fuck. Let's see how fast the motherfuckers you fuck with save your shit. How about that? How about we play that game? How about we play the game that here's an anchor, hold on. Let's see how long you can hold on that bitch till you drown. Like, how about that? And then let's see how many of your friends can come over there and save your ass. Because then they're going to get weeded out too, because the minute they step in there and then we start pulling clips and pulling shit, they're going to be put in the same category as that motherfucker. Now people are going to be like, whoa, hold on here. Hold on here. I thought it was just this guy. What, it's you too? Like, come on, man. We can play this fucking game. I don't give a fuck. It's contagious as fuck. It's like cancer, bro. I told you, once you touch one motherfucker, it's going to go to all kinds. Well, guess what? Over here, we're cancer-free because we don't have that problem. We don't have motherfucker go over here, be a counterfeit motherfucker, say this, that. No, you guys got that. We don't. Like I said, we can play the game. I don't give a fuck. I'm good at the games, dude. I'm great at them. Like I said, I didn't get where I'm at in life because I'm not good at them, dude. Like, these guys are going to learn. And I don't give a fuck, dude. And I don't care if people don't like me. You don't like me, unfollow me, unfucking quit watching me. I don't give a fuck. I said it from day fucking one. I'm not here to be with fake motherfuckers. I'm here to talk shit with real motherfuckers. Outside of that, they can fuck off. I don't care if they don't follow me. Why do I want a fake guy to follow me? Do you think I need his opinion? You think I care about his opinion? I fucking don't. I don't. I swear to God to you, I'm a kid's fucking life. I don't. So he want to be a good dude. He want to be in the community. He want to have conversation. He want to take talk. He want to not get offended by shit. Fuck, bring it on. I don't care if you're 5 years old or fucking 100 years old. Fucking come on. But when you want to start talking fucking stupid shit, man, hell no. Nope. I've said it 100 times on this channel, man. I've literally said it, dude. If I'm standing by and I watch some fucking dude get beat up in the deal, I'm probably going to help that old dude and I'll whip them kids' ass. Like, I'm not about that life, dude. I ain't about that punk shit. And that's all these guys are fucking punks, dude. Like, again, I don't fucking got to put tattoos on me and shit to prove where I fucking come from. Motherfuckers know me, know where I come from. They know I'm about that life. They know I'm going to fuck his shit up. And they know that's facts. I ain't give a fuck. I talk high energy, but I'll back that shit up that fucking fast. So, like I said, man, when dudes are out here talking, oh, I'll fight, hey, I'll fight, then they hide. Motherfuckers like, who want to fight? And I'm going to push through the crowd. Like, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's quit this shit. Let's go. Like, fuck, I ain't going to sit here and listen to you think like you a fucking big motherfucker. I ain't going to sit here and think, oh, I got my friend. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to beat your ass. That's what's going to happen. Talk about your friends. Talk about where, yeah, I'm going to fuck you up. Like, straight up. You ain't sit here and keep talking your dumb shit, and then if your fucking friend want to get in after I fuck you up, I'm going to fuck him up too. And we'll go as long until they all fuck me up. I don't care. But at the end of the day, they going to know I ain't fucking playing. Like, straight up. These guys play. They just play. Oh, yeah, we're fucking do. Oh, we're going to do. You ain't going to do shit over here, motherfucker. You're irrelevant here. You don't even fucking matter. You do not matter here. You fucking are non-existent here, dude. Like, you have fucking zero. You want to come talk? Feel free. No one's going to block you. Nobody's going to silence you. No one's going to be like, oh. Hey, what did he say to you today, fucking Seth? Didn't I hear you say that he tried to say mute you in fucking the chat you were in?
Damn right.
Muted.
You're muted.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking bitch. That's all he knows. Fucking, it's all right for him to run his fucking mouth, but fuck that, huh? Fucking little coward asshole. That's why I say that guy's a big bitch. Him and his little fucking cracker jack fucking look.
All I gotta say is middle finger salute, man. Middle finger salute.
Yeah. But either way, man, let's get going. It's been 50 minutes. I feel like I got my fucking 50-minute rant out with the video. Fucking, like I said, these type of bitches are gonna get fucking snuffed. These guys ain't gonna stand to me. They're just trying to get clout, bro. That's all it is at the end of the day. They want to go on a panel and feel like they're fucking irrelevant because they're like, oh, DSR. Why? Okay, here, let me ask you a question. If you're so fucking good at your fucking shit, why are you talking about my motherfucking channel? Yeah. Why do you literally bring up DSR, our topic? I don't bring up a fucking topic on any motherfucker's channel. I don't bring up shit about no motherfucker's channel. You can go back and watch every single fucking video for anywhere between 2 fucking hours and 7 motherfucking hours, 3 and 4 times a week. I have not one fucking time done it. That's how you know their shit garbage. You know they ain't even got content. Motherfucker get on. They're like, hey, bro, what content you got? What's your topic? Oh, let's talk about DSR and him not knowing that he wants Jacobs because he doesn't want Jacobs. Fucking moron. You're a fucking moron, bro. You literally advocated 15 times over. Dustin don't want Jacobs. He want to run Zamir. He want to run this. No, bitch. I literally said in that fucking deal, hey, I already know Josh coming. Literally said he'll be here at the last week. Hit it out of the park. Literally said he ain't going to get fucking no 1,600 yards. He on pace for 1,000, 1,200. Literally knocked out the park. Literally said that his fucking snap score was going to go down. He wasn't going to do good. Hit it out the fucking park. Where in the fuck was I wrong at? Where the fuck was I wrong in those conversations? Thought you said I talked over you. Didn't give you platform. Gave you the platform, didn't talk over you, let you suck his dick, literally let you fucking jerk him off right on the fucking channel while the fucking cum shot literally went right all over your face. Fucking moisture that fucking little pale ass white face. Get some sunshine, motherfucker. Like, you look like fucking powder, bro. Like, fuck over there, fucking look like he's dying, literally. Fucking, this guy fucking talking about his shit. Like, this guy literally get on everything he said, every fucking thing he said on that video debunks every fucking thing he says. Literally every fucking thing. This guy is a dipshit. I don't give a fuck if you don't like that I fucking told him about Jacobs. I literally said in the topic when we were talking, I literally said, we got to be able to talk about if he don't show up.
Yeah.
That's why we be talking about the other fucking players. But this guy, you know what they do, man? They just want to take a fucking... Look, I was even going to chop the video up in like fucking minute deals, so it wasn't going to take like forever. But then I said, nah, fuck that. Because people are going to sit here and say like, hey, he's cutting out shit. And I was like, no, we'll just watch it for 10 fucking minutes. I don't give a fuck because this guy's full of shit. And just like I say, he debunks his whole fucking self. And then the guys that roll with him are stupid as fuck too. They get debunked instantly because he's rolling with a dipshit. Like literally you're rolling with a fucking mental case. That's what you're fucking rolling with, and you're going to end up getting beat up for his fucking ass. This guy this guy looked like goddamn powder, like he ain't even been in sunlight. Like, it's probably rare, like John Gruden said about fucking Martavius Bryant. He probably like, hey, he like the white lion, dude, or the white tiger. It's very rare you see this guy fucking leave his home. Only when food stamp day is up, that's when this motherfucker goes outside. Like, like what the hell? These fucking guys, again, I don't really give a fuck about low life like this dude, but he got a real fucking problem. And I'm just saying it, man. I'll go to war. I love fucking fighting, man. Like, I love fighting. And if I gotta go out here and pick on some fucking mental fucks, then hey, let's go. Like, I've always said, you know, fucking, I don't sit here and mean when I say that towards handicapped people. I mean it against some motherfuckers that are twisted fucks like him. Like, literally, because he's a twisted motherfucker. So, outside of it, going forward, I don't care. I'm not going to bring him up. I'm just going to destroy that shit. I'm going to keep posting on that shit. I got the platform. I'm going to put it in my Instagram, TikTok. I'm going to put it in my Discord. I'm going to snuff this motherfucker. You watch, dude. Like, he can keep talking from a fucking chat. And then any guy, he can hop up on your panels. Hey, let him bring your shit down, too, because that's all this guy's going to do. This guy's a fucking cancer. He's going to get weeded out. I don't need their money. That's why I don't give a fuck if he came to this bitch and was like, Dustin, let me give you 25 bucks. You can keep your fucking, you can keep your food stamps, bro. I don't take EBT. Can't take it, bro. Sorry. Like, I ain't gonna do it. I don't fucking want your money. I didn't come to DSR for your fucking money. Like, you can go the fuck up out of this shit with your retard ass shit. And people may need this shit for their fucking money. He might contribute us $2 fucking, little cheap ass motherfucker. It's fucking $2 bucks. Fuck, go ask Graf. I gave Graf like 6,000. Like, fuck, ask Graf how he was fucking getting up on that shit when he was fucking get going. Fuck, I gave that motherfucker big dollars, dude. Like, nah, hell no. These fucking guys are jokes. They're fucking jokes. And that's why I say you ain't gonna fuck come over to a guy like me and think you're gonna fuck with me. You can't get in my head, bro. You never will. You're never going to. And then when it's time for me to engage, I tell you I'm gonna take every effort and bone in my body to fucking do it, and you're gonna get choked the fuck out, dude, snuffed out, literally. So I don't care. Like I said, I'm gonna try to start in the Thursday shit on my Instagrams. I'm gonna start posting on these little fake ass bitches. I always say I keep receipts, dude. I fucking get chat talks, fucking people talk, conversation talk, dude. I've always said, dude, YouTube got receipts all over the fucking place, and too many motherfuckers been getting away with it for too fucking long. Literally too fucking long. This guy been going on for days about all these lies. I could have probably just brought up that video a long time ago and been like, yeah, this guy's dumb. But I didn't think he was fucking that weird. I think this guy woke up fucking trying to suck someone's dick, like literally. So either way, man, let's get going. Fucking, let's get going. What
Don't worry,
topic you guys
Dustin.
want?
We have the autism stamp of approval.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean it like that towards you.
I
It's
know
just
you
this.
don't. I know you
Yeah,
don't.
this
That's
sorry ass
just why I
bitch
say
ass
you have the autism stamp of approval, Why?
Yeah, I don't fucking mean to just go, but this guy, he got on my nerves, man. Like he literally got on my nerves. So
totally fine.
All right, so Eric, you still there or what?
I'm back.
Hello.
All right, man. Sorry, but I just had to get this shit over, man.
Oh,
Like,
nah, it's all good, man.
this guy, he's weird as fuck, bro. He's weird as fuck. But long story short, man, so we'll get off. We're going to start with your topic, but we're going to kind of start it with, kind of blend it with, what was this? What was yours? My topic is Aiden bounced back with the victory over the Vikings. All right, so basically we'll use this topic with the Aiden topic, but basically, like, how are we going to do with the Vikings this week and shit like that?
Okay, yeah. So, question is, can he bounce back? In my opinion, yes, because the secondary over there, I'm not scared of it.
Rudy, I think your mic is fucking. Yeah, it's his
Rudy,
mic or
you good?
something.
What about now?
All right, you're good. I got him. I muted it.
Oh, okay. So like, I'm not worried about the secondary or the defense. Daniel Hunter is a dog, but we got Carter Miller for that. He should do great. He should have a great game against them. Like their defense is not that good. You see what the Bears did? Dobbs threw, was it 4 picks and like 2 fumbles? I'm not scared of their defense. My main thing is can he get the ball to Devontae? Can he get the ball to Jacoby? And can he learn how to continue momentum? Remember the Chiefs, he was driving that ball down, even with pressure in front of him. So can he bounce back? In my eyes, yes. Will he win? In my opinion, yes. Other than that, I'm confident in his chances. Like even Coach Pierce said in the presser that Aiden's getting better each snap, each practice. He's improving, and he has more confidence. Like the Aiden we've seen against the Chiefs, well, not the Aiden we've seen against the Chargers. You see a big improvement. Even in a loss, he looked good, and he's been gradually getting better. So my question to you guys is, can he bounce back as well?
Do you think that oh shit, Yankees win Soto sweepstakes? What the fuck?
What the?
Hey, it's
Wait,
okay.
what?
We're gonna get Ohtani. Roger's gonna get Ohtani.
Yeah. Soto went to fucking the Yankees.
Right, for Gresham and Michael King.
Crazy fucking. Where's what's his name going, dude? He fucking told them to keep that on the rap too. Fucking that pitcher hitter, fucking
Ohtani.
Yeah, Ohtani. Yeah.
Either the Dodgers or the Rangers. Hey, look.
No, the Dodgers already fucked up. Your manager fucked it all up. He should have never said that he went
Giants
there.
fan. Hey, Giants.
Yeah, he said to keep it on a rap too, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I think he fucked that up. I ain't gonna lie.
Your manager.
Yeah, I think he fucked it up because he said, hey, he talked like he was confident too.
Well,
but
so in that case, so did the manager of the Blue Jays. Like,
yeah, that is true.
So the only one that hasn't said shit is the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping that shit on the
I'm
down
sorry.
low.
Look, if he wants to win and actually see the playoffs,
Man, the Dodgers aren't gonna win shit.
Because you know the Giants.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, we're talking baseball real quick.
Let's get it.
You're talking smack about my team, man.
Dodgers suck.
Come on, bro. Your Giants.
Hey, the Giants won 3 World Series in 5 years. You guys can't do that. Dodgers can't do that.
How many championships how many champions does the team have?
We won 3 out of 5 years. The Dodgers never done that.
When's the last time the Giants were in the World Series?
Back in 2014.
I'm saying in total, how many How many World
And
Series
the
champions?
2020 does not count. That was COVID.
Don't give me that.
Well, now we can't count shit. We can't
That was a fake ass shit.
All I know is Mookie said, "Hey, I got this. It's my city."
Huh.
It's okay, Cortez, because Fresno State, you guys didn't even make.
No, my team is UW. That's why we're in number 2 seed.
Hey, he said, "Fuck." He's like, "What team you gonna be next year?"
Hey, fucking.
Hey, you know
fucking
what?
Michael Penix is a good ass quarterback.
Wait, Cortez,
he won't be there. He won't be there next year. Hey, he won't be there next year. So what team you gonna be a fan of next year? Fucking Texas.
No, we're gonna get Ward from Washington State. He's transferring.
Hey, that's my dog. I'm sorry.
He's
Cameron is not going down on the street to play for you. I'm sorry.
Yes,
sorry.
he already put in for the transfer.
He's a Texas boy. He's not going to no boring UW when he was just there for 2 years.
Nah, he's going there.
All right, so to get back on, dude, we're gonna go around the panel real quick. So basically redo this conversation a little bit. Basically, how are you guys feeling about us coming off an ass beaten by the Chiefs and gonna go in and play the discombobulated offense of the Vikings, but their defense is good. They're getting fucking JJ back this fucking week. Dobbs is the starter. They already said that he's going to be the starter. Dobbs is showing that we struggle against fucking run quarterbacks, which he can fucking run and he can fucking throw. So basically, how I'd say, and starting with you, Rudy, how do you feel? Do you think we're going to bounce back from getting 31-3 and the pretty much after the second quarter for the whole game? How do you feel about that? Do you think we're going to bounce back against the Vikings? And let's not forget, man, that's Brian Flores' defense, dude. That's a really good fucking defense over there. And they got JJ back, dude. I think the only play I would give them is the halfback, just because it's Alexander Mason, fucking Alexander. Is it Madison or something? Madison, fucking. But long story short, how are you feeling about us facing this team going into this weekend?
Well, I look at it this way: that the Minnesota Vikings are in with their with their running offense, but they're supposed to get Jefferson back, yeah. And Jefferson hasn't played with Dobbs before, so it's going to be pretty interesting. But I think it's going to be a game of running the ball. Whoever has the most rushing yards will win the game. And if we're going to beat, well, I don't want to get into my topic too much, but I think that they're going to be tough to beat. I think that with Dobbs, he's a different type of quarterback than Kirk Cousins, and he struggled a little bit when he, took over for Kirk Cousins. I mean, he looked great with the Cardinals and all that. But like I said, we might make Dobbs look great. Then they'll think he's great, just like we did with Baker Mayfield last year, which was a joke, But the fact that Mad Max Crosby isn't going to be playing, they said I've been reading reports that he's out for the whole season because we don't have very many games left and everything. And if you don't get after Dobbs that much and everything, yeah, he's going to make you pay. And our secondary isn't that great, except for maybe just Nate Hobbs mostly. But I don't know. I think it's going to be a close game, but I think they might have our number. We'll just have to see, though.
No, I agree. I mean, there's a lot to take into consideration, especially into this game, because it's like they've said. I've heard numerous reports about Max being shut down for the rest of the year because of his knee injury and everything that happened over the hospital and everything. But is that true? Is it going to happen? Is Max going to let it happen? I don't know. I've seen on his podcast. I don't think he's yet to talk about it yet. So I don't know. I don't know where they really stand on that deal at the moment. I know he's going to try to do every single damn thing he physically can to be there for sure. So
I think they should shut him down, in my opinion. I just think until he's healed, I'm not insisting the rest of the year. I'm just saying, like, if it's the rest of the year, it is. If it's a few weeks, it's a few weeks. But you don't need to lose him long term to something that's not going to matter going forward this year. So for me, I would most definitely think about sitting him down for sure. Outside of it, no, I agree. I think fucking we got. What do you think, Yonder? What do you think?
I think we have a slight chance, but not really a big chance. Like, we lost Max Crosby. Our defense ain't really doesn't have that big of players yet. That's Nate Hobbs, but still. Hopefully Tyree Wilson can do something. Hopefully, if not, then it is what it is. But our offense, I think we have a chance with the offense, but the defense for the Vikings are really, really good. Like, they're good. So I hope that we could win this one. I'm in the middle of between if we win or lose in this one. That's just hard to say. Really, that's really all I have.
Hope it's all good, man. Freaking, no, it's gonna be a tough deal. What do you think, Ozzy? You got anything you want to add to it?
Yeah, I just want to say that, like, when it comes to the Vikings, I think people are underestimating the Vikings too much, man, compared to where we're at. Like, if you look at this season, tell me what team that our defense that's had a good offense has stopped. Like, we didn't stop the Bills, we haven't stopped the Chiefs, we didn't stop Miami from scoring, and now we're going up against another mobile quarterback that, yeah, he might be a new quarterback and stuff, but he's looking like decent. And then, like you said, Justin Jefferson's coming back, just as good a wide receiver as Adams right now. So, like, they could literally torch us just like the Chiefs did, but we'll see what happens. And then as far as offense goes, what you were saying with Aiden, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sold on Aiden. Like, he's doing some things alright, but tell me what game has that dude scored like multiple touchdowns where we've needed him to? Like I like the kid, but I just feel like I don't know if he's the franchise guy. I've often said, like, we could go quarterback or we could go like DT or corner in the first round, but it just all depends how this year plays out. So, like, until I see it on the field, I'm just not sold. Like, this game could go either way, but I'd say if I was a betting man, the odds are probably stacked against us. I mean, they've got a better defense than us. They've got a good mobile quarterback over there that can get their receivers the ball. They can also extend plays and shit. So I'd say it's like 60-40 at least in their favor of them winning the game. So, but
yeah, I would say like the Aiden deal. You know, like, it doesn't matter if a guy has a good QBR for that week. If you don't have no touchdowns to back up that shit for the win, the QBR means jack shit. I mean, I've said it. Patrick Mahomes will have an 83 QBR and fucking have 3 fucking touchdowns put up. So
exactly. Like, the touchdowns,
you can't just go off of a QBR because of the guy. I mean, it's good that you had the 100 or 91 or whatever it may have been for that week. You still only put up fucking touchdown, bro. Like, and you've been doing that the whole fucking time. And then it's like I've said, QBRs are misleading like a motherfucker because he should have touchdowns with it. If you have like a great game and you're like batting like a 148 and you got 4 touchdowns or something, kind of like Purdy did against the fucking Eagles, then that type of shit matters. But when you're out here playing, dude, and you're fucking, you got 1 fucking touchdown and you got your ass whooped up on 31 fucking points and we scored 3, like, come on. No, that QBR don't mean a fucking thing. Like, it's good that you look pretty, man, but you got Devontae Adams, you got fucking Jacoby Myers, you got Tucker, Mayer, Hooper, you got all kind of good ass motherfuckers here. So I don't know what the hell's going on, so.
I mean,
like I said, it wasn't a Josh problem. This is a fucking team problem. I've been saying that the whole fucking time. It's not just one person's problem
changed. Here. Like, offense hasn't changed one bit.
Offense plays the same way. Defense plays the same way. Defense plays good against shitty teams where people want to talk about, oh, it's good, and then every time that we play a good team, we get fucking dusted on. They class us, and I've been saying that all year. Been saying it all year. So yeah, every time we play a good team, dude, they just fucking they beat the fuck out of us. They didn't just beating us; they beat the fuck out of us. Like
And that's why
the
I'm
Chiefs
saying
are
they got
so
like
fucking
that us.
discombobulated, but we're so bad we can't even stop their shit. Fucking guys, half their guys can't even hold on to a fucking ball, dude. They just come over here. They're like, oh, let's use Travis Kelce because the Raiders can't stop Travis Kelce ever. Fucking joke, dude. It's a joke.
And yeah, if you look at the way this Vikings offense is, I mean, they've got that Osborne go over there, they got Justin Jefferson.
They got
over
fucking
there.
Hawkinson, dude. They got some badass motherfuckers over there.
At tight end, yep. Like they got a good offense over there. Like, and like I said, the quarterback, even though like he's just a new quarterback, he's mobile. He seems to have like a decent arm on him, and like we've lost the worst of quarterbacks. So
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think
fuck, we almost lost to Zach Wilson for fuck's sake. Like, if that dude was a little bit more accurate, we probably would have lost that Jets game.
Yeah. Aaron, you want to add to it or anything?
No, I'm good. Whatever you guys been saying, I'm good.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the Vikings game.
One thing off topic though that I really that I barely found out today from Max. Max had his podcast with Josh Jacobs. I don't know if any of you guys knew that Friday going into last year's game against Seattle, Josh Jacobs had a partial tear hamstring. I barely seen, like, I didn't know that. And supposedly he wasn't gonna fly out there. They weren't gonna allow him, and he was a game time decision. And then before the game, he called his dad, and they prayed and was able to go. But that's crazy, Dustin. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I put that up on my channel first thing in the morning.
During Friday's practice going before they left, he tore partially his hamstring. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Last year. Yeah, my bad.
Nope. So fine. Fucking nope. That's like I say. I think fucking. Now I think the Vikings game is going to be. I think again it's going to be another test for fucking AP. I think it's going to be something that he's going to have to be able to learn. I mean, the Vikings game's not just going to be easy. I've said Josh Dobbs had one bad game, and that's why I think it's funny about how people look at football because they just say like, "Oh, this game he fucking did." Hey, that dude played over in Arizona, played pretty good football. He played over here playing pretty good football. Everybody has bad games here and there, dude. So he getting JJ back, that's gonna be a big fucking time deal over there. So it's not like it's just some little thing, you know what I mean? So for me, I think for me, this Vikings game, it'll be a little tough, dude. I don't think it's gonna be just a cakewalk. I mean, they got a lot of good players, offense, defense. So we're just gonna have to man up and see where it goes from here. So. Do you guys want to give what I think did you say your next one's a possible score prediction? Is that what you said, Eric?
Yeah, it was a possible score prediction.
All right.
So I don't know if you've seen it on was it on was it on Good Morning Football?
Luke Pizzle, appreciate you, bro.
I think it was like 27. Yeah, he put up 27-13. I forget what they all had, but they had us in the high 20s, like a potentially high scoring game, and that's very possible. Like if we could get to the quarterback and score points, putting up high 20s is possible. It's very, very possible, but it all depends on the play calling and if Aiden and everybody else is doing their thing. But I can see it being a high scoring game and what a W in the final.
So what do you think the score is going to come out to be? Like, what do you think is high scoring? Like, is it going to be like a 30-32 and the fucking defense is getting interceptions? Or is it like Aiden's getting some, has a fucking 3-4 touchdown game here? Like, what are we looking at?
This is a bold prediction. I say 33 21.
33-21 us?
Yeah, of course.
Nice.
Uh,
That'll be a good one. 33-21 Raiders. Why 33? Is it what, the field goal?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Field goal.
Hell yeah, Rudy. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a high scoring game. I could be wrong. If it's high scoring,
You guys go around the panel when Rudy's done. Seth,
Yeah.
Ozzy, go around the panel because I got to answer this question real quick on text. So it'll be 1 minute.
you're fine.
Yeah, the high scoring. I don't think it'll be a high scoring unless it's turnovers, and that would be on the Vikings getting the turnovers. I've seen how they played against the Bears, and it was a close game. It was so so boring. I hate to say it was a boring game, but Dobbs didn't really look that mobile though. He looked pretty slow, and he had no protection. It looked like that D line just came right in the middle out of nowhere. But the Bears and the Vikings know each other well, so when it comes to divisional games, they really know each other. I don't think it'll be 30 plus. I think maybe at the most 20. But if it was in favor, it'd be for the Vikings, or it could end up being like a maybe 14-6 game or something. Oops, Dustin dropped off.
Oh, that's good.
But yeah, I don't really think it'll be that of a big game. I think it'll probably be slow scoring. But if Kirk Cousins was there, and I think because Kirk Cousins knows the team very well, and knows the players, and Dobbs, he just put into the situation. That's the reason why he struggled. It's not because he's overrated. It's just because he's getting to know the players. But I don't think it'll be high scoring, and I don't think if we do win, I think I would call it 17-14 if we were to win. That's how I would call it.
You think we're gonna win 17-14?
If we win, it would be 17-14. But it depends on the running game. The running game will predict.
Do you think Jacobs is going to show up on there? Do you think Jacobs will be able to show up on there?
Good. I think. Yeah.
Do you think he'll show up on there
if they set up
against their defense, and we're going to stop their run game?
Well, I don't know if we could stop their run game, but we could possibly put like 76 or 80 something rushing yards, and they go over 100, and they beat us.
Well, they got that Alexander dude. He's kind of trash because, believe me, I got him in my fantasy. That guy ain't doing shit. Fucking, so he's garbage. And then long story short, they have that other guy behind him. He's kind of more scat back. So I'd kind of watch out for him. I think in this game, dude, to be honest with you, I think they're going to use him, obviously. Hey, salute, Chris. Appreciate you, bro. I think they're gonna use him obviously to get going, but let's be real, dude. They got two good ass receivers over there. They got a third that's sitting behind him in Osborne. You got Addison. You got JJ Bag, dude. You got Hawkinson. You got a lot of fucking receiving talent right there. And we don't even know who our corners are. We don't know if our safeties show up today, don't show up tomorrow. The only people that been showing up is Max and the linebackers. I mean, shit's so inconsistent. It's so hard, man. And even with Jack Jones, dude, it doesn't matter if you get rid of Peters, dude. Jack Jones still hasn't been doing shit either. So I think you got a lot of this is going to come in there. I think you're going to have to slow down their offense and force them to run. Like, that's what I truly believe. But your shit is hitting hella hard, man. Yeah, it's like it's going like hella hard.
Is it my?
But
yeah,
Jefferson.
I never had that problem
Jefferson coming back this week too. Yeah, facts, bro. I mean, like I said, dude, this is not gonna be a fucking easy win here, dude. And I've said it. That's a Brian Flores defense right there, dude. So it's gonna be a pretty tough defense. It's not gonna be no fucking cakewalk. I mean, like I've said, we've struggled against stopping the run up the gut, regardless of who the hell it is, dude. So I mean, that's still gonna be a tough one here. Man, like I said, the receivers. This game's gonna
dude, look, I'm just gonna be honest. I've been saying this all year. When we played the Bills game, I said it right then and there. I said, hey, our team is straight fucking falsified, dude. I said, we're in class on good fucking teams like them, dude. And again, here come the Chiefs. They fucking do it again. Vikings have every bit of tangible to do the same fucking thing to us. Like, literally. Like, Aiden and the offense has shown nothing to show that we can be anywhere over 20 points because we've yet to do it. So if we've yet to do it, I mean, I get it. Eventually we're going to do it, which we've done it with the Giants game. But let's be real, man. I mean, we ain't fucking. The reality is that we're probably going to get 20 fucking points in this game and they're going to get like 28. Like, that's probably the reality, or probably like fucking 35. I mean, that's probably what's going to happen. I mean, Josh fucking gets stagnant in type of games like this where they're bringing pressure up the gut, dude. I mean, Josh is going to get stagnant. They're going to read him in the backfield. They're going to blitz right through just like other people have been doing all year. Pack 8 in the box, fucking. They're going to do the same thing everybody else been doing. The line hasn't changed. People keep saying, like, AP's changed the culture. AP's done this. AP's done that. Listen, at the end of the day, nobody wanted to play for Josh. Any person in that spot would have changed anything, dude, but he has not changed anything this team is doing. It is running the exact same offense. We're losing games the same way. We're running the offense the exact same fucking way. The defense is doing the exact same shit. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if AP's at the helm or if it's fucking Champ or if it's fucking Graham or not. These are all Josh McDaniels fucking people. They were all picked from Josh and Ziegler. These are all their fucking people, dude. A guy wants to sit here. I literally heard a guy tell me, hey, AP, he fucking is Raider Nation, bro. He fucking knows it. He comes from there. He knows the deep fucking vein of it. That's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. Jim Harbaugh, one AP is just a fucking fan then. He was just a fan. He was not on any team. He was not fucking coached by any fucking Raiders team. So I don't even know. He's just a fan. Harbaugh was the goddamn fucking QB coach. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck you gonna sit here and tell me Harbaugh don't know it? Harbaugh don't know, what the Raider way, this and that. That's crazy as hell. That's just crazy as fucking hell, because Harbaugh was here without fucking Davis. You know what I mean? Like,
not just that. Just to add to what you're saying, he was here when the team was actually still fucking good.
Yeah, and to imply like he don't have the Raider way in him, but fucking AP that's never even fucking played a day for us does, just because he comes from LA. That's stupid as fuck. That's why I say a lot of these guys are dumb as fuck when it comes to their topics or the way they talk about it. That guy has no credential outside of that. He comes from LA, Compton. That's it. Fuck, that's all. Motherfucking, he knows the Raider way, this, that. Fuck, so does Jim. He knows it just as well, if not better. He was here with Al, not fucking Mark, dude. Like, that shit's getting old. A lot of this, the way people talk about shit or dress it, this is getting old. They're dumb. They're dumb. Literally dumb. So, I don't really care. So, like I've said, fucking, for me in this game, to be back on the topic is like I've said, there's nothing offensively that's shown that we can fucking get over 20 points, and there's nothing defensively that says that we can stop a team like this. I mean, I spoke about the Dolphins game, dude, how they didn't win against nobody. The team wasn't even that well. They were only beating fucking bad teams. It was not expected like they were just going to come in and blow fucking lights off of us, So, like I said, there's a lot of things how people got to view things, and this game here just looks like it can probably end up the opposite way because they got fucking one of the best players in the whole entire NFL when it comes to fucking mossing motherfuckers. So, like I said, I mean, you got to prepare for shit like that, man, and that's all I would say. So, anybody else have anything they want to add to this topic or what?
Yeah, are we still doing the possible score prediction?
Yeah.
So my prediction would be like 24-14 Vikings.
Yeah, I think salute Al. Appreciate you, bro. What did you say? 24-14 Vikings?
Yeah. If we're being honest here, it might as well just be 24-14 at this point because of how we're playing now. It's like crap.
Salute Al.
It's like, gosh dang, what the heck's going on there?
Salute Bills.
No, that's true. I mean, that's
What?
No, I was just gonna say that's true. I mean,
Yeah.
like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, do I think we can win? Yeah, I think we can win every game if it's coached right. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no doubt about that. I mean, the of us going in here, does AP have the firepower? Do we have the team that should be able to, beat a team that's been struggling all year, fucking losing 1 point game, one score games all year? Yeah, we should most definitely have it. So for me, like, I think it's a very winnable game. Do I think we'll win it? That's the other question. I mean, we make mistakes, the same mistakes we made under Josh. We're not changing the mistakes. I mean, people can be blind to it all they want. They can sit here and, view fucking topics to be delusional. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm not. I'm not gonna do it, and I'm gonna talk about it because, like I said, the guy is yet to fucking do or prove or show any fucking thing otherwise to have him in that spot. And again, this will be another game in our dude. We're about to start hitting some tough walls, man. Like we're
Yeah.
about to go against the Broncos, the Chargers, the Chiefs, fucking the Dolphins again. Got a good offense, players. And look, the Dolphins or the Vikings are kind of like us offensively. We got fucking Jimmy and Aiden. They got fucking Dobbs. You know what I mean? Like if Kurt was here, he'd probably smoke our ass in this game, dude. As long as it wasn't on like a Thursday, Sunday, or Monday night game, then we'd smoke his ass on any one of them days. But outside of that, probably not. So. Like I said, man, this one's gonna be a tough one. I don't want to kind of give a score prediction right now because fuck, what is it, Wednesday? I mean,
Yeah, it's Wednesday.
I mean, did they really say like, is it confirmed that Max is out? Like, is Max out this game?
He didn't practice. That's all they're saying right now.
He's just making rookie mistakes, no doubt. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, fucking. I think if you're talking about Aiden, yeah, I mean, Aiden's gonna or AP. I mean, could have meant AP in that conversation. Either one of them, man. They're all making rookie mistakes. The problem is in the end of the 5 games, is he going to learn from those mistakes? Like that's how you got to look at life. When you're trying to be the best at anything, it doesn't matter if it's riding a bike, riding dirt bikes, fucking flying plane, driving car, fucking walking, talking, fucking anything you do, you want to practice at it to be. You want to practice at it to be the best at it, period. And then, like I said, when you're talking about athletes that want to be elite and be the best that there is, I'm like I said, they're practicing to be the best, not just be okay, to be the best. So for me, I've said this, dude. If people don't start paying attention to and quit fucking talking about an individual's name, we're about to get choked up. Just like listen, the AFC West is probably going to become the hardest division in all football. If people don't believe it, that's going to be crazy. You're going to have Andy Reid, Sean Payton, and the vacancy in the Chargers is going to be open. Now, I've said this for years. I've said the Chargers every bit could kick the fuck out of all of us. Could kick the fuck out of the Chiefs, dude. If they had the right coach, dude, that didn't go for it in 4th down on their 30, man, that team would be dangerous. But Staley's just a fucking moron. The guy's so dumb. I don't even know why they have him there. But dude, if you're telling me that they're gonna get a good coach that knows offense and then they get a good defense, oh man, we're over here talking about AP and Graham, bro, fuck that. Fuck that.
Well, if rumors are true, there's rumors Bill Belichick's going to the Chargers. If that happens,
yeah, I mean, dude, even if you said Ben Johnson there, dude, offensive coordinator there, I mean, that team can change that whole fucking thing around massively. And the things that I'm looking at is like I'm not blind to that shit. And if we're sitting here talking about every guy in our division is fucking straight rock star, superstar, motherfucker, quarterback and coach, and we're talking about a fucking dude that wouldn't even have the fucking job if Mark didn't fire Josh in the middle of the season, wouldn't even be talking about the motherfucker, and we're putting this dude against Harbaugh that can class all these guys in the same fucking division. Like, I'm not understanding this shit, so for me, I get that they're going to what needs to happen, dude, this is facts, and this is how it should happen. I don't care how anybody thinks or what their opinion or view or not, because this is how real football teams are built. What should happen is Harbaugh should come in here, fucking AP should get an intern head coach fucking tag, and he should go back to linebacker position, and he should stay here, and we should give Harbaugh a 5-year fucking $15 million a year contract, probably come out to $75 million, And we should fucking wait until those 5 years are up. Let Harbaugh build the team. Let AP sit behind fucking Harbaugh. Learn fucking how to be a fucking play caller. Learn what to see how to build a team or even work with the team on that level. And then at the end of the 5 years, Harbaugh will be like 65, 70 years old. And then you can fucking move on to AP. That would be the right way to do it.
Yo, Dustin.
Yeah.
So salute, fellas.
Facts, I totally agree with that.
Salute.
So hypothetical for the panel. Just hypothetical. Let's say you guys are the GM. No, let's say that you guys are Mark Davis, and you have Devontae, you have Max, you have Josh Jacobs. They're all coming into your office, and they say, "Hey, you know what? We know you're looking at Harbaugh, but we want fucking AP." What do you guys say to those guys?
I don't care. I'd be like, I don't give a fuck. Adam, you're about to get traded to the fucking Jets, bitch. So why the hell do I give a fuck what you think? Fucking Jacobs, you're not even gonna be on this team. Like, we're gonna have to see who the head fucking coach is if he even wants you to begin with. Like, it's again, I don't know why we're worried about players walking up in some motherfucker's office that are only on a limited time anyways. Fuck the coaches, build the teams, not the players. It's not how it works, dude. Like, you don't go giving the players the contracts before the coaches. Coaches come in and give the players the contract. Like, no, it doesn't work like that. I'd tell them all, fucking good luck to your fucking agent. You know, like, that's how teams are built. That's how the shits work. Like, I'd be like, Devontae, bro, I'm literally going to hit up the Jets, try to get their top 5 fucking pick, bro. Like, literally. So, thanks for the advice, but your advice is invalid here, bro. This guy, hey, again, I think it is fucking crazy talk that we are fucking literally trying to wash off Harbaugh. That's probably one of the most iconic fucking coaches in college or football right now.
Yeah.
Probably one of the best linear trees in all football. Be lucky as fuck to even have him in a conversation. We're talking AP over him. This is fucking crazy. Like, it is fucking crazy. It is borderline straight fucking mental nuts. Like, literally. There's not even a conversation to be had. There's not a conversation to be had. He is not ready. Done. Don't fucking matter in these next 5 games. He ain't gonna be ready. He's shown too much mental fucking problems already in multiple games. We're talking about, like, well, he can draft, he can develop, no, he fucking can't. There ain't nobody outside them linebackers been developed. Show me a guy. Tell me a guy. Hell, I'll wait. Let me know. Motherfucker's been here for 2 fucking years. Tell me somebody. We're over here advocating this motherfucker. Harbaugh fucking develop players every single year. Every year. His college is one of the highest recruited colleges to the NFL, period. That's him doing that. That ain't no other motherfucker doing that. That's him doing that.
Right now.
Yeah, fuck, this is crazy. We're over here talking about a guy. This guy, why is he even being talked about? Like, that's fast. Why is he even being talked about? This fucking guy getting talked about in Hall of Fame level class.
I think there's a lot of how would I say, like, a lot of interest in AP because that guy has that swag, that Raider swag, right?
They can go to the USFL or fucking XFL and fucking entertain him there. Like, fuck, that's nuts. We're in the NFL. We're in the motherfucking NFL.
Yeah, and I think what ended up happening, why people are really excited about AP is because we had let's be honest, we had the previous head coach, right, Josh McDaniels. That dude didn't have the swag or the energy. So then you have a guy now who has the swag and the energy, so people are gravitating towards that.
Why are they not winning more games then? Why are they not winning more games? How come they didn't win no more games than Josh won last year? How come they're not? What does the swag and shit have to do with anything if you still have the same fucking result? Just like I tell people all the time. Hey, you think you look good? Well, you just look good at sucking, bro. That's it.
Yeah, I think to that point, right?
Like, morale.
There's only so much. There's only so much that swag and like motivation could take you. That's why I want to see these last 5 games. Because if this guy surprises me, right? He goes 4-1, fucking 3-2, and let's say he beats the Chiefs in Kansas City on Christmas Day. I think he's building the case at that point if he ends with the winning record of being a viable coaching candidate. But we can't evaluate that guy until the season's over and see where the chips fall. Because he can't. I mean, who knows, right? Weirder things have happened.
Yeah, but I
comes out
will
of the
not.
woodwork.
So look, the only way that conversation can be valid is if when we go to Kansas City, they're playing their starters. Like 100%. Can't sit there and say, hey, we're going to play them on Christmas Day. They're already locked into playoffs, first round bye, and they're going to sit their fucking players. Like, we can't fucking say that. Again, we'd be taking our fucking teams playing against their backups and act like we were good. Like that, those games ain't gonna matter unless it's fucking Patrick Mahomes and their starting fucking players in there, fucking Pacheco, fucking all of them. No, that way we know we ain't getting
So
classed
the
31
Christmas
points.
game. So the Christmas game, what's that? Is that week 15 or is it 14?
I don't know what's this week. It's we're still in the first week, so it'd be second, third, fourth. So that's gonna be what 13, 14, 15, 16, somewhere around 16. They'll be being benched.
Yeah, I think Kansas City might still have the starters because they'll be probably fighting Jacksonville for that like top seed.
I don't know. Jacksonville's going to fall off the page here, dude. And Trevor Lawrence got hurt, dude. And I can just see, I can just see Jacksonville. Like, even Jacksonville, I don't even know how they have the record they've played because every game I've watched of Trevor, like this guy, they don't do much. Like, literally, they won't score for quarters and quarters at a time. So I don't know how the hell they got the record they fucking got, but.
You want to know what I got to say about
I think it's because of Jacksonville's defense.
Yeah, it probably is.
Defense to Jacksonville.
Yeah, it probably is because I'm just gonna say like that offense ain't nothing fucking special over there for sure.
You wanna know what I got to say?
They need a better play caller on offense for sure in Jacksonville. So go ahead.
Go ahead, John. About all that, all about being Mark Davis and all that, and players not, huh? That's all I got to say with the huh.
Oh, fuck.
Give it a little, huh.
This guy fucking. Nah, man, I just think fucking. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. Now you got me, but I totally don't even know what the hell we were just talking about now. Fucking.
Oh, good. We're talking about whether the Chiefs game's going to be any meaningful.
Oh yeah, the Chiefs. So yeah, I mean, that's going to be. It's like I said, that game, man. Like I said, it'll come down to who's playing, where they're starting. Do they have it locked up? Are they fighting for spots? I mean, yeah, you're right. There's a lot to be determined in that one. But the Broncos, this game could end AP's deal right here, right now. He loses against the Vikings, he's done. I don't give fucking what any other person says. I don't care what they're. Oh, he can go do this. No, he won't. He loses against the Vikings, he's done. This game's over. This shit's over and done with. We're not going to keep entertaining this, that. No, you want to do that with any other coach. I don't know why the fuck people are insisting to do it with this guy. So I don't give a fuck if you got personal fetish against motherfuckers. I've said it the whole entire time. Like, I don't fucking have that issue, and I'm not going to have that issue. So, like I said, dude, people can go on and have weird fetishes with people because he comes from L.A. He never played for us. He never was coached by us. He's just a fan. That's all he is. He's a fucking fan-gearing motherfucking fan. That's it. No title. I don't give a fuck. I don't like Del Rio. He's trash.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it doesn't matter, right? Like, his parents were season ticket holders.
They can sit and say all their deals. No, Del Rio, a real fucking coach. Like, there's a big difference. There's a huge, massive fucking difference between him and fucking AP. Now, if they want to be a fan from the sideline, hey, that's fine. AP is just a fucking fan. That's all he is. Yeah. He's never played, never called, never been here, never been on our team, never fucking nothing of the Raiders. Never. Not once.
He's more like Hugh Jackson.
First time here was just last year. Or this year. Fucking whatever. Last year, right? He came in here last year. So, long story short, that's the first time he ever even stepped foot in the Raiders organization, culture, any fucking thing. I can go to the goddamn fucking stadium and act like I can do that too. That doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean nothing. Harbaugh, real motherfucking Raider, he was coach and a coach on our team for the quarterback coach in that time under Al fucking Davis. It's so fucking mind-blowing how the guy goes with the fucking man himself. Oh, he couldn't call. You don't know. This fucking guy is a fucking fanboy. He's a fucking fanboy. That's it, man. They
Dustin.
Suck dick, dude. Like literally.
Yo,
Dustin, got a Hall of Fame here, and we're talking about a fucking guy that can't even call plays. He don't have no playbook. Not
what gets me,
I think the only thing we can do right now.
What gets me is why isn't it like we're looking at things like the dude that's best qualified for the fucking job? Like,
that's
my point though. Like, why are we wanting someone that's like not the most qualified for the job?
It's
like,
not.
it doesn't
They
look like
want to say that this guy, he wants to be like the Raiders. I don't give a fuck what he wants to fucking be like. I don't care less, dude. Like, this is the problem with people. They live in the past too much. They fucking have certain fucking fetishes about, oh, this guy has this, or he can relate. No, hey, I don't care if you relate. Your win percentage ain't gone up. You lost against the same fucking team. Josh McDaniels had the same fucking wins last year as you got right fucking now. You play the same fucking way as they played when they were here. You're not playing no fucking different. Then, where the fuck are you qualified at it? Where the fuck, if we end out this season, you would be a candidate on any team. Hell, let's just do this. Let's just say we finish out this year, and let's just ask 31 other fucking teams who would want to hire you. Nobody. But we want to, right? Fuck, there ain't a team in the fucking NFL that would entertain hiring his ass on their fucking team. Not one. The only motherfucking team gonna consider hiring him would be probably like high school to be the head coach. I don't even know, even out of how many college fucking teams there are. Like, what is it, like over 150, 300?
There's a lot.
He wouldn't even have a head coaching job there. But we're talking about hiring him as the motherfucking Las Vegas Raiders head coach, right? Yeah, hell fuck no. Hell fuck no. There is not a guy that cannot convince me. There's nobody that can convince me of Jim Harbaugh standing right here in front of me, and then he put AP. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm going to take AP. Fuck you. This guy's drafted, developed, got some of the best there are. Fucking been every place he's ever gone. Stanford, losing-ass organization, turn him into winners. Fuck, give him ground and pound run game, fucking balling-ass defense. That's what Harbaugh did. Still stands to this day. Fucking what did he do? Go to the Niners. Singletary couldn't do shit. Team failing. Fuck, he turned it into the same shit. Fucking ground and pound run game. Fucking and fucking defense. Still to this day. Goes to Michigan. Fucking same shit. Everywhere he goes, he's a fucking winner. Everywhere he goes, his shit's dominant. Anytime he comes available, every fucking guy wants him. Like,
hey, and not just that. Dustin, people actually forget that Harbaugh actually was on Gruden's coaching staff.
Yeah, right.
So he has ties to the organization.
Last time
right?
was fucking good.
It was Bill Coward, to be honest. It wasn't John. It was Bill Coward when he was there. John wasn't there. And then
he came after.
Tampa Bay.
Oh, was it 97? Wasn't it? Oh yeah, I guess it was the year before.
He came in 2002. He came in 2002, 2003.
John
Gruden was in. John Gruden was in fucking
98 to 02. Yeah.
Yeah, Bill Callahan.
Gruden was here from 98 to 01.
Coach of the game.
01, Gruden was traded.
He was traded.
Gruden was traded to Tampa in 2002 to Tampa
after the playoff game. Yeah, after the
fucking long story short, fucking Jim Harbaugh was under fucking Bill Coward or Callahan.
That's who he was under. Yeah, the offensive line coach, right? Who then became head coach.
Yeah, but he had fucking Gruden's playbook, everything, and fucking Gruden already had insight with him and everything, so it wasn't like they didn't know already. But like I said, it's like I said, we're over here talking about a guy that when he's going to retire, he's going to go down as probably one of the greatest coaches to coach in history, and we're talking about a guy that's never fucking done it yet.
Yeah,
this is why I don't like having conversations with people about shit, because in any fucking multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar company, that conversation would never fucking exist. That would never be a conversation at the table. You do not fucking sit and look at Harbaugh's pedigree and everything he's done and then talk about AP. Nope. The reason you put AP in there is so you don't have to have that conversation. That's why you put AP there. You put AP inside that conversation, so when you get to the end of the year, you're like, good try, peace out. Fucking Harbaugh, step in. There's no conflict. There's nothing. Fuck, this is Josh's team. Every one of you guys can go.
So,
like, straight up.
Question for you guys. What would, in your eyes, warrant AP getting the job? I think we all agree we want him to – he should win in Kansas City. Like, that's a must-win game. Besides that, what else does he need to do? Obviously, winning record.
All right, I mean, this is what I would say. The only way I would consider him is if fucking Jim Harbaugh and John Gruden are 1,000% off the table. So if their names are not in the conversation at all, then we can start thinking about whoever the fucking next guy is going to be. Because at that point, I can really give a fuck. So if it's AP, go ahead, give a fucking P. But until Harbaugh and fucking John Gruden's names are off that candidate, there's no fucking way you're convincing me that AP should have the job over either one of them guys. Period. Done.
Are you guys cool keeping Champ Kelly as GM?
No, why?
No, they'd get Dodds. Head Dodds.
No.
Yeah, I mean, why are we advocating?
Why the fuck?
Harbaugh's going to get Ed Dobbs. I would just want to know why are we advocating Champ Kelly? I mean, what the fuck has he done to advocate for him over dude like Ed Kelly or Ed Dobbs?
He was a GM at the Chicago, so he has done some shit. But
what's he done?
He would help draft that Chicago team Mac went to the defense.
Where is it at? Where's that team at? Nowhere. Gone. Been decimated ever since they made those draft picks. Players can be good all they want. They ain't fucking that team garbage. Fuck, that team had a badass fucking defense over there, and it just fucking walked off the face of the earth, like literally, and then traded off Roquan Smith. Like, oh wow.
Yeah, it's the Ravens and upgraded them more. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree they do have good deals over there, but guys like him, man, I'm not going to say, and listen, he was part of a dual system in that deal too. So it wasn't just him. There's another fucking guy there too at the same time. So, like I said, a Champ for me, like I said, I think they all got to go, man. I've said it the whole time. Need to just blow this bitch up, move on from Josh, move on from Gruden's dudes. Keep Max. He's the core guy. Fucking keep some of the core offense. And that's where we need to stay. And there shouldn't be any other option on the table. AP can't break the team down. He can't hire fucking players. He can't hire people. He has no connections in the NFL. His connections is Tom Coughlin fucking coming out of fucking the grave. And we're over here advocating this guy's fucking resource list with Champ when you got guys like Ed Dobbs and fucking Harbaugh. I mean, these guys are the elite of the elite, and we're talking about the bottom of the fucking trash. Like, I don't concept the conversation, because on one side of the conversation, it's like these are what every fucking team would die to have, and proven as fuck, never failed. There's only been 3 years Harbaugh's ever had a losing fucking season, was 07, 08, and fucking 20, and every single season after that, he's just kicked everybody's fucking face in.
If I'm not mistaken, all those seasons were seasons when he was rebuilding the team.
Yep, all rebuilds. Exactly, all rebuild years. So to sit here and imply that we're just going to pass by the next greatest motherfucker that could even hit a team for fucking AP, no, I'm not on board with any dude that even thinks that. I think they're fucking crazy as fuck, dude, and there's nothing that's proven AP should have that job. There's no team that would give him that job. There's nothing but Raider fans advocating, and I feel like they're not real fans. Like, I swear to fucking God, I feel like, why would any real fan that knows football and is a diehard of the team want to advocate a guy that has zero fucking football knowledge in that spot over a fucking dude that has literally developed some of the best out there? Fucking McDonald for fucking Baltimore, the defensive coordinator. He's considered a lock for us too at the fucking defensive coordinator for us to hire. Guess where he came from? Fucking Jim Harbaugh. Why the fuck I want the student when I can have the teacher? Like, these are things I'm not understanding why people keep on putting out these stupid ass fucking takes. There's nothing that indicates fucking, there is nothing that indicates AP is a fucking head coach anywhere. So why in the hell are we even talking about it? Like, why do we talk about it? Why do we discuss it? Where's his qualifications? What has he done to prove it? Where's his play calling? Where's his development? Where's any motherfucking thing? Oh, he has morale of the players. I don't give a fuck.
Morale's not.
I don't give a fuck. Their morale lost them games that they should have fucking won. Where the fuck was the morale then? It's easy to talk about it at a podium. It's easy to talk about it in the fucking locker room. Where the fuck's the morale on the fucking field? Because the morale looked like Josh fucking McDaniels' fucking team still.
Yeah, it is.
Exactly what it fucking looks like. So unless
morale
you're
by itself,
just riding this guy for no reason, what the fuck has he done that's shown he's done anything even better than Josh McDaniels? Nothing. They said defense playing good. Why do we get snuffed again?
Mm-hmm.
That defense ain't playing good, man. It's just playing good on shitty fucking teams. The Jets, that's not the team we would have played in the playoffs. It's been Aaron Rodgers' ass.
They have a good defense, but a terrible offense.
This is crazy how we're evaluating teams, how we're evaluating players, how we're evaluating our fucking coach. It's Jim Harbaugh over everybody in this motherfucker by a mile. Not even close. It's by a fucking mile. And until Jim Harbaugh's ass either signs back in fucking Michigan or says he is not coming to the Raiders, there should not be another candidate until that fucking guy is off the board.
Dude, no
way a guy gonna tell me, AP gonna rebuild the Raiders. Fuck off, dude. Go in the 1990s. Look up the story about that guy. They had the same shit. Talked about the same shit. Team behind them. Fuck all the morale. Blah blah blah. They went 4-12 the following year. That shit's bullshit, dude.
What's actually like really bad for our franchise is this division is only going to get tougher, right? You have Kansas City, who's the cream of the crop of the division of probably the whole AFC conference. Then you have don't sleep on Sean Payton. Like, he's turning that shit around in Denver.
He's doing it right now. Cut 2 superstar players and still kicking the fuck out of everybody.
Dude, he's turning that shit around. The Chargers are gonna get rid of fucking Staley in the offseason. I pretty much guarantee that.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna get a real coach. We're behind the 8 ball here. We're behind
massively,
the 8 ball.
And we're advocating fucking AOC and we're advocating AOC and fucking AP. Like, what the fuck? We can have crazy. Harbaugh and fucking Jalen Daniels, dude. We can have Harbaugh and both fucking Knicks. And we're talking about AP and AOC. What the fuck are you guys smoking on, bro?
Yeah, this isn't the NFC South.
Oh, man, the AFC West is about to be the best team in all football. Mark it, bro. Mark it. Man, if they fucking get any type of fucking good coach on that fucking Chargers team, we're fucking 4th in the division every year. I don't give a fuck what anybody
says. That's why I keep saying, if they get Bill Belichick,
we're probably winning 3 or 4 games year in, year out. We're probably winning 3 or 4 games, dude.
You still have a question
in the division? In the division?
No, I'm saying overall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, facts. I'd probably go with that for sure. Listen, man, we can't sit here and keep on fucking acting like AP and fucking AOC are gonna do jack shit. AOC's a good ass backup, bro. The fucking end. You can't have a guy that got a 90 fucking rating QBR, dude. That got 1 fucking touchdown. He's played 6 games, 4 touchdowns. He ain't averaging a touchdown a fucking game. And we're gonna fucking sit here and say he's the fucking future. He's learning. Listen, most guys that even suck, Sam fucking Howell, people thought it was garbage. This dude's fucking throwing 4 and 5 touchdowns a game. Putting up 400 fucking yards a game. You know, like, fuck this, fuck that. I ain't fucking doing this shit. And every guy that's gonna keep advocating it, I'm just gonna keep saying, fuck that. AP shouldn't even be considered a candidate. We shouldn't even be fucking talking about it. Like I said, if we lived in fucking Oakland and we only had $300 million from Mark, because that's the owner pays the coach's salary. So if we were in Oakland and Mark fired John and fucking Josh McDaniels and motherfucking Ziegler, and he's eating fucking $150 million, I would be like, hey, like, let's roll with AP, because it's not gonna cost nowhere close. But when I'm sitting here saying this bitch got $2.3 billion fucking dollars, only getting richer by the fucking day, probably worth 2.5 by now, maybe 2.8. I don't fucking know. But last time I checked, he was worth 2.3. There's nothing go out here give Harbaugh fucking $75 million like that. 5-year, $15 million a year. Like that. Not blink an eye. Not even he can sit down and still eat a big old ass fat steak. Eat a whole cow.
Yo, Dustin, I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way: Mark is sitting next to chicks now. He never did that in Oakland.
Damn right. And you know how you sit next to chicks? By fucking getting ballers. He was sitting next to chicks under Josh, so I hope we're not advocating AP. Like, I really hope we're not advocating that, because if Josh or fucking Mark had that blonde bitch, why Josh was here? So, that's all I'm saying is like fucking. Nah, we need a fucking proven coach. Like I've said this here on this panel right here, right? Everybody, I've heard people talk about this. Now I want to hear from somebody on this panel if they think otherwise, and I want to hear a legitimate motherfucking argument about it or a conversation about it. I've literally heard people say, if Harbaugh comes here, he's going to want full control. He's going to want fucking GM. He's going to want drafting. He's going to want all these things, right? I want to hear from somebody on this motherfucking panel why they think otherwise he shouldn't. I want to know why somebody thinks, where has he, as a fucking coach in his career, ever shown he wouldn't be entitled to those I want to hear the conversation. Because there's nobody going to come with that conversation. Because Harbaugh ain't failed yet. Harbaugh don't have failed drafts. He only rolls with the cream of the fucking crop. He's only developed some of the best players that are in the NFL right fucking now. And he's been doing it for over fucking 20 years now.
I'll say, Dustin, yeah, like I think Harbaugh's credentials they're pristine, right? He's got a clean record through and through.
There ain't nobody better than his, not by a mile.
What I will say is we do need like a legit GM, a legit scouting department, which I hope Harbaugh would help build, and I have confidence that he'll help build that because it's. As you guys know, being head coach in the NFL is like all-consuming. You can't do everything, right? You got to delegate some.
Yeah, but do you guys even know who Ed Dobbs is? Like that's why I feel like some people don't even know who GM. He is he comes from the fucking Dan Snyder fucking tree from Seattle as a fucking player, a player developer. He fucking goes down and sees player fucking development and fucking re-scouts them. And so this guy got next level fucking shit. And he comes from one of the best fucking link trees in all football, period, when it comes to scouting. He ain't no fucking slump-ass motherfucker. Like, that guy ain't no just, I'm over here in the Colts and they're doing, hell fuck no, dude. Like, even that guy said with the fucking Anthony Richards deal, dude, like, yeah, there's a whole video on that shit if you bring it up where, like I said, Chris Robinson's no slouch over there either, so it goes hand in hand.
So, but this is the question, though. But this is the question: do you think Dodds takes the job if Harbaugh's like, hey, you know what? Just know I have veto power over all your shit.
Okay, here, let's answer this question. Bring up the article 2 years ago and see who we interviewed and who we're gonna hire. Bring it up right now. See who was in that fucking first candidate section. I mean, this things I don't understand. People are Raider fans. They should know the answer to these motherfuckers. I know right this fucking second.
Yeah, we interviewed Dodds and fucking thingy before.
We interviewed him and was going to hire him. Because we had the interview with fucking Harbaugh on the fucking deal. But then what happened was this Champ Ziegler and Josh deal came about. So I bet Mark was just like, hey, I'm getting 2 GMs and a fucking coach. Like, he felt like it was being better. We already had Dobbs here. We were already going to hire that motherfucker, period. So he was already here. Yes, dude, I've said this a million times. People like Harbaugh ain't where they're at because they don't have connections. People like Harbaugh don't make transitions from college to the NFL like that because they don't know nobody. These motherfuckers have lifelong packs, dude. I mean, this is my point about NFL, okay? We got to just quit talking like, oh, it's Raider, right? Because any motherfucking guy that knows NFL, period, would know the answer to these types of questions. It doesn't matter if it's fucking Raiders or not. It's just NFL. Like, straight up fucking NFL. Like, this guy has some of the best that there is. Him and his brother have been the only guys that's made transitional coaches for the last fucking 20 years. Literally. Motherfuckers are asking questions like, is he gonna get Dobbs? It's fucking one of his good ass friends. Fucking A he is. Every time he's come here, he damn near get him. Like fucking Vic Fangio. They got fucking friendship in the teams. He's gonna get him. certain motherfuckers don't care where they're at. They're gonna be like, yep, hey, sorry, bro, work why he wasn't here, but this fool guy here, I'm heading over there. Like, it's not like Gruden sitting 15 years out. Harbaugh's been in the lead of the league the whole time. Everywhere he's gone, everywhere he's stepped, dude. Fucking, I've said it, dude. Like, I've even said if Vic don't come here, it's going to be Jesse Minster. I'll bet anything on it. I'll bet anything I own on it. It's going to be Jesse Minster, Dobbs, and fucking Harbaugh, dude. Like, that'd be the rock starest shit that there could be. And I get it. Vic would be great, dude, but I don't know how he's going to feel with Goofy over there, so I can't speak on that. But there is a possibility he will drop that motherfucker, even with Ramsey, even with them, because I've seen this happen before where guys have good teams. We faced them literally the week before. Fucking, we damn near beat their team, and then they leave there and come to us. So it's not just because names are names. It doesn't. If the team don't work, it don't work. It doesn't matter about the fucking names, you know. And I've said it. Our team don't have names like Ramsey and Holland and all them, and we damn near still beat them. And when you're a guy like Vic and you're looking at that shit is intriguing. They're like, they don't even have superstar names, and they still getting shit done. If we were to draft this or that, his transition don't give a fuck if it's the Vikings or if it's the Dolphins or the Raiders. The difference is right now he thinks his best option is the Dolphins. Harbaugh comes here, changes the whole game. Harbaugh stands across the line from Andy Reid. Andy Reid fears Harbaugh. Fucking AP stands across the line from Andy Reid. He laughs at him. He'll be like, yeah, I'm going to eat you alive, bitch. I'm straight eat you alive. You ain't offensive coordinator. You don't have one on your team. You are you're a bitch. That's what he's going to tell him. Andy's like this. It's not if, it's when, bitch. That's how they look at it. It's not if, it's when we get going. It don't matter if we get going until the second quarter. We're still going to put 40 on you. Like, these are the things we're not fucking sitting here looking at the real questions. We keep asking questions like, what if the fucking player don't build the team? That player's contract's up. Motherfucker might not be here even come next year. The fucking head coach might not even want them. Like, those are the things I'm not understanding, where we got away from the coaches build the team and now we're implying that the players are building the team. No, the fuck they are not. No, they're not. I've never watched a player in my life walk up into that motherfucking management and be like, hey, I'm gonna write my contract right now. That ain't never fucking happened. I know for a fact out of every fucking player I've ever watched get signed in my life, it's either by the owner or the coach. Easy fucking money, dude. Like, easy. So, no. Like, these are all crazy conversations. Fucking, we're talking about AP's credentials compared to fucking Harbaugh. That'd be like fucking asking, that'd be like saying Harbaugh's ready to go to space with NASA, and we're asking this fucking crackhead come off the street and just hop up over here. Maybe if we're going to kill you, bro, like, we'll throw you up in that bitch. But if we're looking for dudes that are qualified for the job, oh, he ain't. He's not. That's facts. So I don't even know where the fuck his name pops up in qualification, and then let alone as a Raider head coach. This is why we lose. This is why we're never going to fucking win. We're never going to win. People imply, oh, well, if we give management, he's built the players. What the fuck? Why couldn't he have them? Why couldn't he have the power? He built the players. He's going to draft those fucking players. Who the fuck does he need to talk to? He's the motherfucker did it. He played them. He got winning championship. These are his guys. You don't give a fucking what person's title they want. You think fucking Ed Dobbs coming here to be suffocated? No. It's not going to happen. These guys don't just give up their careers to be like, yeah, let me get here and be the next Ziegler. Like, that's not happening.
You know what I hope, guys? I hope that Mark is talking to the right people and he's got the right folks around him who are advising him. And I'm talking about like guys like Tom Brady, guys that know football, guys who have been in the NFL and have succeeded.
I know Tom Brady and fucking like John Gruden are both like, yeah, AP over Harbaugh. Okay. John Gruden most definitely in favor for Harbaugh instantly. He held all the cameras that came on our field during the practices and preseason. That was Harbaugh's idea too, fucking John Gruden. So he most definitely got tied with him by a mile. Fucking Tom Brady, Michigan fucking players. So is Charles fucking Woodson. They're all Michigan fucking players. They can go blue. Together. Fucking A, go blue. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't fucking, they're not gonna fucking go over here and fucking be like, yeah, let's get AP. So I'm saying this shit's crazy as hell, man. If we get AP, we're done. We're done. Like, literally, we're fucking done. I don't give a fuck. Like, what offensive coordinator are you gonna get, man? Do you think Bo's the truth? Nope. Like, you don't get an offensive coordinator to teach Bo Nix or fucking Jaden McDaniels. You're done. You're done. Give a fucking what names you put on this team. If you don't have the fucking coaches to coach those players, it's over. Done deal.
Yeah, I mean, I think this division is just like way too tough where you can't skimp on things like that. You can't skimp on coaching. You can't skimp on all your staff, right? Like not just your coordinators, but like your position coaches, because those are the guys who are closest to the players and are developing them. And yeah, I mean, I think identifying the right coaching staff going forward is going to be super, super critical if the Raiders are going to turn this shit around. And we have to be realistic, right? Because let's assume Harbaugh comes in here. We can't expect immediate success. It's going to take a couple years for the guy to gut the program and build it the way that he wants.
I think he can build it back in that year. I, honest to God,
the same year?
Fuck yeah, because look, dude, Harbaugh's not just done it once. So look, Harbaugh's like, okay, listen. When Harbaugh went into the Niners, right? They were fucking losing. He turned them around in the fucking 13 and 3 fucking team. Like listen. I believe Harbaugh's not coming into a situation where when he gets the team, he's just starting over from scratch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't believe that. I don't believe like Harbaugh comes here. If Harbaugh comes here, like, oh, we have to start all over again. No, I think Harbaugh knows he has cornerstone people here for sure, that he just needs to fill people around. He's going to know how to do that. That's all I'm saying. He has more resource to be able to plug and play motherfuckers and pick dudes out of this draft and then fill it out in free agency, because he'll bring his own players from Michigan because he knows how they play. I've always said familiarity is what changes shit, dude. It's people that know your shit. That's what matters. It doesn't matter that they're not going to have to change what they did in Michigan. They're going to come right over here in the same exact fucking system and probably be even better. So all I'm trying to say is like, I don't think it's going to take Harbaugh no 3 years. Like, Harbaugh is not no fucking big coach, man. Stanford, the only reason I feel like it took him longer in Stanford is he had to go out and recruit those fucking people. He didn't have he was just coming out of fucking the NFL as a coach, like a coach, So, like, I think that first years in Stanford, the reason that it took him 2 years is just because he needed to learn how to recruit people, like, literally. Because in college, that's what it's talking to parents. It wasn't like now with the portal. But, I mean, look at it, dude. In 2020 in Michigan, Harbaugh fucking took an L there, 2-4, and then he fucking come back, kicked the fuck out of people the following year. Harbaugh has the resources to make sure that he can get, like, listen, when you get a guy, and I'm just using a name for example, right? And then this ain't gonna happen, but I'm just saying, let's say if it was, let's say that Jefferson's going to leave the fucking Vikings, right? And before Jim was a fucking Raider, the odds is he wouldn't even look at us. He'd probably be looking like, Philly, just a team that's winning right now. But if JJ is getting ready to leave the Vikings, and then you got a guy like Harbaugh where they're like, hey, his success, look what he's done. He's taking less-ass quarterbacks, less-ass people. Look at his production. Oh, we become intriguing instantly. They're like, hey, I can probably do something over here. And with me and that team, man, we can probably open up the run game for real. Like, those things all become valuable because of him. It's not that, I've said it, we're not just faulted on one side of the ball. We're faulted on both offense and defense. There's not just one side. You can't just come in here and replace one fucking coach. He's going to come in here and he can do both sides already himself. He can coach the offense just as well as he can coach fucking defense. He has all the resources in the world to make sure that the defense is going to have good-ass motherfuckers over there. I keep saying it's going to be Jesse Minster from fucking Michigan going to be that coach. And I already know. Like, these guys, they don't fuck around. They ain't coming here to fucking lose. And if he comes here, I've said this. Look, this could even happen too, okay? Harbaugh is the kind of guy where he's taking people like Kaepernick, fucking Alex Smith, fucking Blaine Gabbert, and made them good-ass players. So there is the idea floating around that he can come over here, fucking trade for fucking Justin Fields, because he may know what the issue is with them, and he may be able to fix them. And then he may be able to take Devontae, trade him to the fucking Jets, take that fucking pick and go with the fucking defensive player, and then fucking even another receiver. And it can be fucking dude from Washington, or it can be fucking dude from fucking Marvin Harris. You know what I mean? So Harbaugh gives you all kinds of different options with fucking people, and we're not going to give up a first for fucking Fields. We want to give up a first. And would I intrigue Fields if it was AP? Fuck no. But if Harbaugh says, like, hey, I can get his passing back on and he's got elite running like fucking Lamar, oh hell, I would take Harbaugh's fucking word for it, man. He did it with Kaepernick. Why can't he do it with him?
Hey, fellas, could you guys hear me, by the way? Okay.
Nope, I hear you.
Oh, okay. Question for the panel. So let's say you're negotiating with Harbaugh. Question for the panel: what contract length and what kind of money are you giving him?
I've already said I'll give him 5-year, $15 million a year, $75 million. Too many people are too worried about giving him a fucking 10-year contract. I mean, let's be real. You're not getting Harbaugh for $10 million. That's not gonna fucking happen. Harbaugh ain't no Josh fucking McDaniels. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, that was a bad decision, giving an unproven head coach big money.
Yeah, Harbaugh's fucking one of the best sets out there. He's gonna get fucking $15 million a year. You can damn near mark that. If we're doing a fucking 5-year contract, you get $15 million a year. And who gives a fuck? Mark's got to pay it. Who cares? It doesn't affect our salary cap. It doesn't affect shit. Who gives a fuck? You got to pay him $50 fucking million. Pay him whatever the hell you got to pay the motherfucker. You know? Like, this fucking guy's salary shouldn't fucking matter. It don't have nothing to do with our team. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, it does not matter. The only thing it matters to is Mark's pocket. That's it. And as long as Mark can fucking pay it and hire, who cares what he fucking pays the guys? You know what I mean? So, for me, I've said it, dude. And if you can show me a better coach than Harbaugh, we can talk. And like, show me a better coach. All I ask is, show me why. Like, show me why. Like, literally. There's not a coach out there. There's not nobody got better credentials than him. There's nobody. So unless I just don't know a motherfucking coach out there, then I mean I know all the coaches. I know all the fucking people available. I know what they've done in their fucking careers because I literally fucking scout them all the fucking time because I'm like the super nerd trying to fucking put the best fucking roster together at all fucking times. And there's not a guy. So I know that's bullshit. And I know when it fucking AP gets brought up, just makes you throw up in your mouth and wonder, like, hey, this is why we lost for 20 fucking years. Like, come on, let's be real. The last interim head coach was Tom Cable. Why did we even give him the job? Why did we even give him the job, man? He didn't fucking do shit in the time span. He had losing season 8-8, and fucking we still kept his ass. Fucking, why did we get rid of fucking what's his name from fucking the Browns? Fucking Hugh Jackson. He went 8-8 too. What the hell did Tom Cable fucking do or show that was any different than Hugh? You know, like, why are we giving dumbass motherfuckers contracts? Fucking Tom Cable. You know, like, those are the things I keep trying to say. Like, the higher guys, we just fucking either give them 1 year, fucking, and if they don't, we fire their ass. Like, that's crazy as hell. Then you get Harbaugh, dudes are like, AP, oh, shut the fuck up. Like, give me a gun. Like, I'm shit. You know, like, you're talking about AP ain't gonna go to the Hall of Fame, bro. It's not happening. Like, he ain't going there as a coach. Like, fuck with him. He ain't even a fucking play caller. How the hell he going there as a coach, man? Like,
Guess who's going there? Fucking Harbaugh. We're like, fuck, man. You know, like, this is the thing. It'd be like back in the day when you had Joe Montana or like, yeah, fucking Steve Young, fucking Troy Aikman, all these guys. And we were like, yeah, we want Ryan Leaf. Like, what the hell? But whatever. You know, I've always said, dude, I'm not an advocate for AP at all. Not at all, man. So I don't care what people think. I don't care how they feel about it. I'm not an AP fan at all. I've said it. There's nothing that entitles him to that job at fucking all. Not at all. So we are debating, like, this is how you know it's fucking batshit crazy. We are debating a guy that has a fucking flawless record in the NFL and fucking college to a dude that's never even coached a fucking game outside of the ones he's here right now. And again, is it him coaching that, or is it fucking Josh's squad and TAC that are helping him do it? It's his squad. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. What do you guys think? You guys speak on it, man. I'm not.
Yeah, I understand some people because of the morale, but the difference, like Jackman, he's like the same energy as AP. They're the same energy, but later on, when Hugh Jackman got a head coach job as the Cleveland Browns head coach, he didn't do too well because he didn't manage the team well. He was a great play caller and all that, but didn't know how to, you know, it's team management is what makes a great head coach, not about the play calling in general, which is what Josh McDaniels lacked, was team management. But then you have like AP, well, he's getting the players together, but he's not really managing the team. He's just bring them out, trying to get them to come together and everything, And like you said, the system's the same. It's just that they're playing at a better morale level. That's the only difference, because the players were not liking Josh McDaniels because of the treatment they were getting from him. That's why they were not doing too well. And, when you get a new head coach, like if you see Jim Harbaugh right there, you got to take that. You cannot let that go. But, the only thing I'm worried about Mark Davis is that he's made some really dumb decisions, where he just lets a GM and head coach do whatever they want, A owner has to put his foot down, and he doesn't do that until it's too late, Uh-oh. Hope Dustin comes back. Because last time he didn't come back, the live ended. I think he lost the signal. I guess I'll have to take over a little bit. I've done that before when the host lost their signal. And, I think it like this, though, with Josh McDaniels. His problem was he's a great play caller with New England, but he was not a good manager. He was trying to beat Bill Belichick, and I said that before. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I hope everyone's still there. And people dropped out. I hope Dustin comes back. I don't know if the live is killed. Let me see. I'll check the YouTube streaks real quick. Let's see if I'm still live. I could be offline. Not know it yet. Oh crap. Okay. All right. Or it could be me. I don't know. Let's see. And like I said, with a head coach, they have to have control of their whole team. If they don't have control of their staff, their players, and everything, it doesn't do too well. And it was chaos with Josh McDaniels. And no AP, he's just getting the morale because he's talking to the players. The players, they weren't getting that encouragement from Josh McDaniels. That's why they did better. Yes, they played against easy teams like the Giants and the Jets. The Giants were very terrible. The Jets, they had a terrible offense, but a playoff caliber defense. But I said their Achilles heel, I said this on Instagram, and I believe I said on YouTube too, was their run stop ability. They were great. They had a great secondary, great pass rush on defense, but they were terrible in this run stop. Maybe not as terrible as our run stop. And I do believe our offense, it plays better than its record. But it's all on morale. And, I think that we got a great wide receiver core, good tight end core, good running back core. O-line's questionable. Quarterback, it's a joke. I'm sorry. I like Aiden O'Connell, but he's, depending on who our coach is, if Jim Harbaugh becomes our head coach, he could possibly, and this is just possible, just turn Aiden O'Connell into a Alex Smith at best. Oh, hey, Dustin.
Yeah, my bad, man.
I was like taking over your show for a little bit.
Feel free, fucking. I had to message still, so don't worry.
Yeah. Like I was saying though earlier, I think that like Aiden O'Connell, he's a good kid, but it depends. Like Jim Harbaugh, maybe he might experiment and try to make him into a Alex Smith prototype. But if he's not like impressed enough, then yeah, he'll draft a head quarterback. He'll do whatever he can to get his quarterback. But
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my mic was.
Yeah, like I said, man, I don't want to. At the end of the day, dude, I don't want to fucking make it feel like if I don't like AP or not or this or that. Like, I think people are looking at it at the whole wrong way. It's not that I don't like AP. I've said put him behind Harbaugh, let him sit for 5 years. He'll be 45, 40 fucking 8. Then he can head coach. Like, give him the experience behind the people, then let him do it. So. Outside of it, I don't want to keep talking about it because we got a long time to go. So I don't want to keep talking about AP being the head fucking coach. I can care fucking less. What we should talk about is let's see what topics we got. Fucking, like I said, at the end of the day, AP is going to lose his job. It's up to him. Then. So what I would ask here, just real quick question, just so I can wipe it off the board here real quick. Can we beat the Vikings? Yes or no?
We can, but it's gonna be a tough one.
What do you think, Rudy? Yes or no?
It's possible. The way the Vikings had played against the Bears, it shows that it's a possibility. I think if they, like you said, if they had Kirk Cousins, I think that would be it'd be a whole lot different.
Nope, I agree. So, did we talk on yours about the run game yet? Did we bring up that or no?
You mean Ozzy?
No, you. It says why the run game is very critical with the running game utilize Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, we kind of did a little bit without even I was like almost. I think like it's the running game. If the Raiders are able to run on the Vikings, put 100. And this is almost every team except for the Chiefs. They're the only exception that we could put 100 yards rushing on them and they still beat our asses. But any other team, it's a different ball game. But the Vikings aren't speedy, quick like the Chiefs are. The Chiefs don't throw the ball deep like they did in the past, but they know how to move the ball very fast. They do it quickly with Travis Kelce, and they do that with that running back, whatever his name is, Pecco or whatever. I think they just move it really quickly. They're good at that, And yeah, they should have beat the Packers. They got cheated. Those refs made some stupid bad calls. But I saw the game and I don't even like the Chiefs, but they got cheated though. I'm sorry, but they did.
Yeah, the run game's going to be a tough one here. That's why I kind of made the thumbnail the way I did, because Jacob's going to have to show up in this game for sure. in order to, oh, fuck, that was massive. Yeah. All right. So, how are we feeling after the bye? What are we thinking about our team? What are we thinking about our players?
do we feel like without Max, do we really feel like we have a chance defensively? Because, in the honest to God,
not really.
Max brings like 95% of our pressure. So,
Yeah.
starting with you, Ozzy, how are you feeling about the Raiders after the bye?
Well, pretty much the same way I've been feeling most of the year, man. Like, number one, I don't think we have a franchise offensively. We don't have a franchise quarterback. There's still problems along offensive line, right guard, right tackle. Josh Jacobs is still, like we predicted, is a fucking down year. Nothing's really fucking changed in that department, other than when we played shitty ass teams like the fucking Giants. He didn't even play that well against the Jets, to be honest. He played okay, but he didn't play that well. But they have a better defense, so I'll give him some credit there. And then, like, our defense hasn't done anything to show that they're any different than when we faced the Bills. As soon as we faced a good scoring offense like the Chiefs, they smashed us just like the Bills did. So, like, nothing's really changed. And then if you're going to tell me that Max is out, well, then that's just going to make our defense even shittier. So we probably, like, if somehow, like, Tyreek plays well or something and Kuntz plays well without Max being in there, like, by some fucking miracle, maybe we can get some pressure, but I don't see this as a win, to be honest. Like, if we get a win, great. But am I going to be shocked if we lose the game? No. Like, I keep saying, like, this team can score points too, and we haven't proved anything against teams that can score points yet. So. Like, I had to see it to believe it. If we can actually fucking beat a team that can score points, then I'll believe it.
Very true, very true. What do you think, Rudy? What do you think?
I think that yeah, it's true. When we played the Giants and the Jets, I said earlier, the Giants, they were terrible in all fields. We beat them like they were nothing. Took out their starting quarterback, and the Jets, they got a playoff caliber defense, but their offense was really trashy. And I said this in my Instagram chats, that if we run the ball successfully on the Jets, we'll beat them, and we did. Josh Jacobs got over 100 yards rushing on the Jets, and we beat them. And then we faced the Dolphins, we barely lost that game. And a lot of people, even my little brother, said Miami's not really that good. They just played against a lot of easy teams and beat them. You know, that's what he said. And whoops, I hope Dusty comes back again. But yeah, and then we lost to the Dolphins and we lost to the Chiefs by 2 scores. We were winning against them and tied with them. They took over and then they just scored again on us and beat us by 2 scores.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, at the end of the day, our defense still crumbled even against Miami. Like, we seem to we can't play 4 quarters of defense against teams that can score points. Like, it happens every fucking time. It happened like we started that Bill. If people fucking remember, not have memory of goldfish, we started the Bills game the same fucking way. Like, we scored really quickly against the Bills, and then it just went downhill after that. Yeah,
the Bills were on a hangover, and they beat us with they weren't even playing that great, and they whooped our ass.
Exactly.
But I don't. The Vikings are not like the Chiefs or the Buffalo Bills. I think if they had Kirk Cousins, I think we'd definitely be in a lot of trouble. He knows the team better, and you have Dobbs. But the problem is that with Mad Max Crosby, that could be the end game for the Raiders, because if they don't put that pressure on Dobbs, he may not throw a lot of great passes, but he might just take off and run and get some big first downs, and then they run the ball on us or throw shorter passes and beat us, because that's the problem. We might put a good pass rush, but then you get a good little block, and then he sees an opening and he takes it and runs with it. That's what I could be seeing with us playing against the Vikings. But they got Jefferson, so I think that even makes it even worse. But then again, Dobbs and Jefferson haven't really played around each other that much, So.
Yeah, but I feel like the other thing we've got to look at is, like you're saying, Dobbs knows how to use his legs. And another thing on defense is we've really sucked against mobile quarterbacks. Like, even with Max out there, we've really had trouble containing mobile quarterbacks from getting out of the pocket. Like, that's another thing to keep an eye on in this game.
Max was not 100% when he was going up against. He had that bad knee problem,
True.
He still got a hold of Crosby, but it's because of Malcolm Kuntz. Malcolm Kuntz
that's because of pressure from the other side. Yeah.
Him down, and it looked like Mad Max. He just freaking pile drove Patrick Mahomes where it's at.
Facts.
But I think Patrick Mahomes has a little deeper respect for Max Crosby, seeing that he played hurt and all that. I mean, if you saw it, they hugged each other and all that. It was like a mutual respect,
Yeah, I think they actually do respect each other, like as football players.
Yeah.
Which I can appreciate that.
Yeah, I just don't. It's a lot of questions, and I think Aiden O'Connell, though, he's a young guy, but if he doesn't make a lot of mistakes, throws the ball with shorter passes like to Michael Mayer and Jacoby Myers, if he does those, we might have a chance. We might. But if he's starting to throw those balls like really deep, like deep balls to Jacoby Myers or Devontae Adams, which these guys are not speedy receivers, it's just not going to work. You got to throw those simple passes, not those daring passes, because he's not that kind of quarterback. He's not Derek Carr. He's not going to get those completions. He needs to make the more easier catch throws, not those difficult ones.
Well, another thing I gotta say with Aiden O'Connell is if he really wants to, he's got to start scoring more than one fucking touchdown in the game. Less than one touchdown if you average it out, but.
Like I said, the quarterback is the dictatorship of the quarterback is also by the play caller too. How the play caller puts the quarterback in a certain position.
Yes and no, because the quarterback can always audible.
Yeah, generally. And he's not an audibling quarterback. He's not Derek Carr. He won't. He's inexperienced. He'll. But I think that it's going to be in my opinion, it could be a close game, but I think that they probably have our number. Don't like to say it, but I hope I'm wrong.
So let's go down a little checklist real quick. Can our offense? Can we get the offense going against the Vikings? What do you think?
I think we can a little bit. I don't think I think it's not going to be like what we expected to do it. I think we'll probably get some first downs and all that. I don't think we're gonna put up the yardage. I think, but we probably won't put up the high scores. I think it's mostly going to be probably field goals. Maybe, maybe 2 or 3 field goals. Maybe it could be a slow scoring game. Maybe one touchdown. I don't think we if their defense is good as it says it is, the last team we played that was a really good defense, believe it or not, I'm not even going to say it's the Chargers. I think it was Buffalo with their great coverage skills with the linebacker, where they got interceptions from us, But, it depends. It depends what they do with Aiden O'Connell. If they have him throwing deeper passes like they were doing before against the Chiefs last time, we're going to lose to them. You can't do that. You got to put Aiden O'Connell in a situation, but you don't want to be too conservative. You can get away that conservative stuff with the Vikings, but not with a team like the Chiefs. But still, though, they might put more pressure than the Chiefs did on their defense, though. So it depends. But we got to run the ball, though. We cannot give up the running game, because we give up the running game, they'll definitely beat us.
You have anything you want to add to that, Ozzy?
Yeah, I'll just add that, I kind of agree with, we got to take our shots when they're there, though. If we can establish the run and run some play action, I think that's our best chance. Where we can get, hit him with Tucker over the top on a play here or there. Because we can't shy away from the deep ball altogether, is what I'm saying. But I do agree that we have to establish the run and use short and intermediate passes to kind of establish the passing game. But we got to we've got to not be afraid to too conservative that we don't take shots when they're there. If the defense does move up, push up.
Do you think that we get the deep ball going in this game,
Do you think we finally start getting it with Devontae and Jacoby, or do you think we end up suffocating ourselves like we always do?
I think we're going to suffocate ourselves again. I feel like we don't have very smart offensive coordinator, or like we don't have good play callers, man, on offense. We just don't.
Facts. All right. Do you think that our defense can stop their offense? Do you guys think that the Raiders' defense can stop the Vikings' offense?
Without Max Crosby, no.
I kind of agree with that. I think we could put a pass rush on them, but putting a pass rush doesn't always mean that we're going to stop them. We could have guys coming right at Dobbs, but it takes one little push, and there's an opening, like I said before, and Dobbs could take off running. So, with all that going, it's going to be tough for us.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I mean, like I've said, I think fucking Max Crosby brings so much pressure off that side. It's not even funny.
That's what I'm saying. Without Max, nope.
Yeah, we're talking about, we just signed up, what is it, Robinson. This dude's been in the league for like 3 years, played one game, which was the last game. He had like one fucking tackle. We've got Kuntz, that's the only one doing something. Tyree is, he's coming, but he's not. Hillary on the outside is really the other option. I mean, we don't have shit going on for us over there. So for me, I think if Max ain't in this game, that's massive. I mean, that's massive, dude, because Max is what keeps us competitive. I mean, his pressure rate and being that presence of him being over there is what keeps us in games. I mean, if you take that out of the game, you're fucked. You're like taking out.
And that's why I say Max is a Hall of Fame player, because he's the kind of guy that can like make or break a game for our team.
That's why you can have him in an MVP conversation, because he matters that fucking much, So that's why I said this shit starts to get dangerous, because in these type of games, it's something like I've been speaking about the whole time. These are games we should win, and these are games where I feel like we're gonna fucking putter out, dude. And it's always due to injury or on us or them. We're over. Like, this is like I was saying on Monday, right? I said if I was the Chiefs, I would make the Raiders think that they are good. Like, if the Chiefs were smart and they're at the end of the year, they would be like, hey, if we make these fucking guys think that they're better than what we are, they won't try to fix their team. And then they go into the draft thinking, oh, we're good, we just need a few other pieces. And then they come out next year and the Chiefs are better and they kick the living shit out of us. Like, sometimes you got to know your evaluation and shit, because just because of those type of circumstances. Like, you don't want to be putting them and then fucking, like I said, dude, listen, if we don't pay attention now, we're going to be fucking at the end of this list real fucking fast. Like, really fast, man. And that's not just, oh, hey, this or Dustin things. No, that's facts, dude. This fucking AFC West is about to become the hardest fucking division in all of football. I guarantee you that, man. And we're going to be in fourth place here. And we don't want to be doing that. And then not only that, it's just like I've said, like with this type of game here, right? That, this is going to, after I get done with this defensive question, we're going to go to the next question is like for the defense. They've indicated that they're good. They're indicating that, we're playing at such a good level with all these pieces. They got JJ, the real pieces, Dobbs, but the Achilles to this is where people are like, hey, Dobbs sucks. They say, hey, that guy's mobile as shit. He already got 100-yard games, dude. I think he's even set a record, but he set an NFL record for passing and running within his short amount of games he's had. So, no, I'm not going to go down and act like, oh, every time we face teams like him, we're going to win. I mean, the fucking Bears kicked the shit out of us. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, they were the same type of fucking player right there, and that was their backup, bro. That was a guy that didn't even fucking play, kicked the shit out of us, So that's all I'm trying to say is like this dude over here with the Vikings, if we just took Dobbs and put him to the side for a moment, I mean, their offense is good. They got 3 badass dudes over there, Addison, fucking JJ, and fucking Hawkinson. And then if you're looking at Osborne being in the back, dude, over there, I mean, we don't even got to talk about that back. I don't think they even matter. They just need to fucking touch the ball every now and again just to make us stay down there in the box. You know, like, the only thing, though, JJ, dude, listen, JJ ain't coming off IR to go have a 25-yard game. JJ coming off IR to be like, look, motherfuckers, I'm back, and it's probably going to be against us, you know? So, like I said, this game's going to be tough for the defense, dude. It's going to, again, this
That's
gets
just going to be against us. I mean, our fucking defense is like the team. Like, you know, all their KC receivers were dropping balls before they played us.
Hey, that's what I was just going to say is that even with Max Knight here is going to show just how weak fucking Graham's defense could be. I mean, look, man, I don't like bagging on Graham. He is what he is. The defense is doing what they're doing. I've just said, like, if Kurt was over there with that team, that he would probably class us in this game just because he's more familiar with that offense. Where Dobbs, dude, this is going to be like another fucking Zach Wilson game where they have the potential to be better than us. They probably are better than us. They just don't have the damn starting quarterback in there. And I hate seeing like us comparing ourselves to those type of teams. Like we just got to stop doing that, in my opinion. But like I've said, this is a game that our defense should be able to get a stop on the offense, which I think we will. I really do believe that we will. Even without Max there, I just think it's going to be a little tougher. Offensively, man, like Aiden's got to get his shit going, man. Like I don't care, he has to get it fucking going. If Aiden don't get it going, it's gonna be a fucking problem right away. And it doesn't matter if he's dink and dive and get down to the fucking 10-yard line. If the AP ain't going for it, AP has nothing to fucking lose. He loses this game and don't go for it, he don't have a job. So that's straight up gonna be facts. He loses this fucking Vikings game, he's done. But again, if you're sitting here just looking at what needs to happen here, so here's the next question: can AP win the game as the coach? Does AP have the fucking knowledge to fucking coach this game to win it? Like, what do you guys think? What do you think, Ozzy? Starting with you.
Well, to be honest, I don't think it's all going to come down to AP. I think it's going to come down to can Bo Hardegree win the fucking game because he's the offensive coordinator. But like, nothing against AP. Like he's a good linebacker coach and all of that, and good. Like I like his energy and stuff, but he just doesn't. When has he? Even in college, he was never a head coach. He was like a defensive coordinator and like an assistant coach. So he's never been a head coach at any level. So I don't trust him to be able to make crucial play calls and stuff to win games. I think it's going to come down to him relying on Patrick Graham and Bo Hardegree to win the game for him. Like, I mean, that's just how I see it. So people can think what they want, but that's just how I see it for what it is.
What do you think?
AP. Oh, sorry, I'll just finish off. I just think AP was kind of like thrown in there at interim just as a way to like to please the masses, so to speak, because of all the shit going on with Josh McDaniels, him being fired. It was just a way to calm the fan base and shit. Like he's like the guy you throw in there to like calm people down and like be like, well, like yeah, Raiders again and stuff. You know what I mean? It's like a media fucking gimmick kind of thing. It's nothing against AP. It just is what it is.
Yeah, because I think that's what I think too many people are looking at the wrong thing, how they're viewing AP. What do you think? What do you think, Rudy? What do you think? Can he win this game? No. And it does come down to him, just so people understand, you know, and just so you know too. I mean, yeah, you're right. It is going to probably be more put in the fucking Hardegree category, but he's the head coach. He's the one that let the clock run off in Miami. He was the one that allowed those fucking things to happen. That has nothing to do with the offense or defensive coordinator. Yeah, it's him. You know what I mean? So I think like at the same time, when you're looking at these, this is why I asked this question is why can he win this game for us? Coaches matter. You know what I mean? Like, they fucking matter.
Yeah, like I said before, it's the managed bit of the head coach. Whether he's an offensive mind or special teams mind or defensive mind. He has to manage all his staff, and he's managing Josh McDaniels' guys.
Salute the menace. Salute, Mr. Tech. Appreciate you.
Yeah, they're playing on morale, and when you fire a head coach like right in like on Halloween or so, just around there, you're expecting to get a new head coach next year. That's just the way it is. You're not expecting to win or lose. Win. The AP could do what his best to try to win. That's all he could do, game by game. But it's just like Jim Morris Sr. would say, playoffs. You can't beat playoffs. We'd be lucky if we win any games. It's got to be like that. And I don't see it happening. We've got to get a new head coach next year. AP, I think he's just best as a linebacker coach. That's just where he's at.
So here's a question I would ask, going forward, is that AP has nothing to lose, right? Like, does everybody agree? Like, he has nothing really to lose. If he don't win these games, he's not even in the conversation. Like, that would have to be an agreement. So here's the question I would ask. We're going to get to a point where these home games are going to go away. We're going to be playing in fucking away games and home games. Let's say that we're in the Vikings game here, right? And we're fucking go down and we start out the game, we get fucking 7 points, we get a fucking stop, and we get back down into the red zone. Now, let's say we're at the 10 fucking yard line, dude, and we go to a 4th and fucking 1. Are you wanting AP to fucking go for it or kick the fucking field goal? Like, at what point does AP have to show that he don't care at any point to start winning? Like, field goals are for people that have contracts, dude, that are safety. There's safety in their teams. There's gameplay. AP safetying it's gonna end up fucking backfiring, which has already happened. So it can only backfire on a guy one too many times before he's not going to be considered head coach material at all. So I think teams would start respecting people, or other teams would start viewing like, he doesn't have nothing to lose. He's down there in the 10-yard line. He got fucking 4th and 1. Go for it. Like, fucking go for it. You say that the team's playing behind you. You say that the team's got more morale. Go for the fucking goddamn first down. If not, then you keep saying your defense so goddamn good, they should be able to stop them in 90 fucking yards. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, you got to quit fucking kicking field goal, kicked off the fucking kickoff, and give them the ball at the 25 and 30-yard line. Instead of going 90, they just got to go 70 now. Like, fuck that, man. Like I said, I think at some point, AP's got to grow a sack. I mean, let's be real. Why was fucking Del Rio so considered in the first year? He fell off massively in the second year with that fucking strategy. But the first year strategy, the reason so many people got behind fucking Del Rio was because they call him the gambler. Fuck, he was willing to go for it, and he did get it, But that shit bit him in the ass the following year. So that type of mentality only works for so fucking long. You know what I mean? Like I said, dude, I think AP, he's gonna have to show a lot in these last 5 games. You're playing the Colts, you're playing the fucking Vikings, you're gonna be playing fucking Broncos, Chargers, Chiefs. I mean, these are all fucking gonna be pretty tough fucking games. They're not just all easy fucking walkover games, dude. And I've said it, if he goes out here and loses 2 more games, or even this Vikings game, dude, could be the end of his conversation of head coach, And at the same time, we can't sit here and just keep advocating, oh, let's take AP when he's trying to learn on shit like this. We're thinking like, oh yeah, he can learn this year. He'll have it all out of the way next year. What fucking tells you that? What fucking tells you that? This guy might have this problem his whole career. This might have this fucking problem all the way through the whole next season too. Like, hell, it might be a year, it might be 2, it might be just this year. We don't fucking know the answer to that. We're over here advocating our fucking time on our players. We're wasting fucking Devontae Adams' good years. Yeah, you are if you got AP as the fucking coach. If Harbaugh was here, Adams would be fucking valuable for it, dude. Like, he would most definitely get his shit out of Devontae. But fuck, not AP or fucking Bo, not anybody doing it, man. Nor is the fucking quarterback here, because
They obviously ain't got somebody that can teach the motherfucker how not. Look, you know who's teaching them? Fucking Jimmy. That's why I keep saying this motherfucker just looks so much like Jimmy, man. I've said this the whole time. Like the other night, people were trying to compare AOC. They're like, oh, AOC's like this. Fuck, I said he's like Jimmy, man. He's the exact thing as Jimmy, man. The exact thing, you know? So,
Less mobile
salute,
version.
AJ. Appreciate you, bro. But, yeah, he's just younger and got a fucking, can throw the ball deeper. That's it, dude.
Yeah.
But he's fucking Jimmy G, bro. And then now I said it, dude, I'm like, yeah, because he's teaching the fucking guy. Like, this is the whole problem. That's the whole fucking problem, man. Like, this ain't going to work. This ain't going to work for us, dude. Like, we can't do that. We can't
Another
do
thing I
that.
want to add is when did the NFL become like the league where you put a guy in a head coaching job to learn on the fucking job? Ain't that what college and fucking high school is for?
And then for the Raiders, why isn't 31 other teams fucking doing that? How come if we were to end this season and fucking say, how come if we were to end this season and be like, hey man, all this shit people are talking about AP, he must be fucking highly sought after in the NFL. What happens if we got to the NFL and just said, all right, hey, let's just put you out on the market to see what you're worth? And then fucking not anybody's like, they're all like, yeah, I ain't fucking hiring that motherfucker. Like, then what? Then fucking what? We're gonna still be like, oh, let's hire him. He's from LA. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck, dude? You can't do that. You can't fucking do that. Like, fucking that.
It goes back to what we were saying before.
That's
like, we're going up
crazy.
against Andy Reid, Sean Payton, and possibly Bill Belichick, and you're gonna tell me we're going with AP? Fuck no.
Yeah, the credentials ain't there, man. I mean, I'm all for about
It's
a
not.
guy
I have
being
nothing
there.
against the dude. I'd love to keep AP on as a linebacker coach, or even an assistant head coach.
The facts are 99% of coaches are either fucking offensive play caller or defensive play caller. There's no fucking going around that. So there's no fucking going around
I
it.
don't see why we're saying this guy should just skip ahead of the line. And
He's not gonna be. He's not, dude. They did that shit on purpose. I kept saying it about the Rich Bisaccia fucking deal. I've said it the whole time, dude. They did that shit on purpose, dude. Like, they did that shit on purpose. They could have fucking put Patrick Graham in there and gave him a legitimate fucking chance at the head coaching job, which he has the credentials. He should be the fucking guy. I said this about Gus Bradley when they did it with fucking Rich Bisaccia. I've said this shit's intentional. They put dudes that have no fucking play call, no playbook. It's easy to get rid of them. When you sit at the table, dude, they can come up with so many reasons why not to hire you. All they have to do at the end of this year, they don't even need to talk to AP. At the end of this year, they don't need to talk to him. They don't need nothing. The only thing that can happen is the agent can reach out and say, hey, the Raiders want to give you an interview for the head coaching job. If they don't want to do that, they don't even got to speak to him ever again. And he got to pack his shit and get up out of here. So that's the whole thing. Like, that's why I said I didn't want him there. I feel like it's crazy. And then the craziest thing I feel is the whole Harbaugh and him comparison. It is fucking mind blowing. Like, but it is what it is. Like, we're talking about the Vikings, so we gotta stay on topic, dude. Like the Vikings. So in this game, like I said, with the AP deal, you know, look it, man. I wish him the best. I've always said when the whistle blows, I'm for every Raider fan on the fucking team, dude. When we do our lives or we do our talks, dude, like that's our job to criticize where that needs to be criticized. It's our jobs to be able to see these things and talk about it. When the fucking whistle blows, man, I'm all for every guy on the team until the whistle blows again and it's over. So like I've always said, I don't go against any guy or where they're at on the team right now. I'm just saying some of these guys shouldn't be there and some of them shouldn't even be considered to be there. I've always said, like, I don't know how people indicate that Jim Harbaugh hasn't got the Raider way in him, but he was worked under fucking Al Davis and fucking AP never has even been into the Raiders till here with Mark, you know, just literally last year. So people are just dumb educated. They're dumb educated on our history. They're dumb educated on the conversations. Their conversations make zero fucking sense when try to say that the guy's a super fucking fan of the Raiders,
versus a guy that's literally coached under fucking Al Davis for the Raiders. Like, you know what I mean? So for me, I can't get into conversations like that because in my mind, there's just an instant like straight bullshit button. Like literally, my mind can't even like. You see, sometimes I can't even get the fuck off of it because it's like bullshit, 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 bullshit. Like literally. So for me, like I said, I like AP. I think he's a great guy, but I've literally said the second that they hired him, I said, nope, I'm Harbaugh. I said it straight up, right on the live, everything. I said, I'm Harbaugh. I said, this is just a fucking, all this is a tactic to get people to be like, oh, we're behind them and all this. Like I said, it's only going to be a matter of time till they lose, and then fuck when they start losing, motherfuckers are gonna hop off that AP train real fucking fast, dude. And then when you're playing against Kansas City, that just they have purpose. They're probably gonna play all their starters on Christmas Day, just so they don't take an L on a day that's fucking like that prestigious, and just to prove a point, you know, just to prove a point, just like last year, ring around the fucking rosy, you know. We have Stenham in the Niner game, falls out, they kick the fuck out of us the following, you know, like. So, like I said, I think they're going to do it more on principle. I've said if Herbert's healthy, I mean, I don't know how we're gonna beat him. The Broncos, they've only gotten better, so only gotten way better. So, like I said, man, I mean, hey, this guy, everybody got their work cut out. So fuck it, it is what it is. But outside of it, we got a lot to go with this week, dude. We got to get in on Friday, talk about it. So, like, maybe just hop into this next subject is like, do you guys really believe that Max could be out for the whole season? Like, do you guys really believe that's true? Like, do you think that's going to happen? Do you think Max is going to let it happen?
To
like,
be honest, to be honest, if Max's injury like is bad, like if it is like he should rest it. If I'm the head coach and the owner, I'm saying like just don't play him. What's the point? What's the point in possibly ruining his career? And we're not even going to make the playoffs anyway, most likely. Like, what's the point? Because, like, with knees, like, knees can end careers. Like, I wouldn't risk it. It's not worth risking a possible Hall of Fame player's whole career on a meaningless fucking game. Like, if it's bad enough that he should rest, I'd say rest it. That's where I'm at.
what do you think, Rudy?
Yeah, I don't think it would be a good idea. I know Mad Max is like really wants to play, but I think in this game he won't play. But I think he's going to do his best to play against the Chiefs and the Chargers. I think those might be realistically to be able to play, but he won't be 100%. But he'll do a lot better than he did against the Chiefs. I think he'll be a little more mobile, more explosive. But I think he'll more likely just play the Chiefs and the Chargers. I don't think he'll play in the Vikings game.
Remix, do you have anything you want to add, or are you here? Can you talk or no?
No, can you guys hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Okay, cool. What was the question again? What was the question again?
What do you think about Max's injury? Is he going to play?
I don't think he should play, mainly because it's a knee injury, and if he aggravates it even more, it could be more impactful for his future of his career. So I would say just sit him out for the rest of the season. Honestly, like at this point, we're not really playing for the playoffs. We're pretty much playing for a good spot on the draft.
So
yeah,
then
that's pretty much what I was saying. Sorry to cut you off. That's pretty much what I was saying, because like when I played Aussie rules, that's what I did. I fucked my knee up, and that's why I couldn't play anymore. Like
so then this results back. This is what results me back to the head coach. At what point when we're trying to build a player indicates the coach fucking team, right? That means that the coach is a fan of the players. That's not how it should be. That means if AP feels like he needs to go to fucking Max and tell Max like, hey, you need to sit the fuck out. Max is like, come on, coach, I thought we were bros. I want to play. Like you can't have that type of relationship, dude. You got to have like a John Gruden mentality where John sits and says, "Hey, man, you're fucking me. You can end your career here, bro. Like, and I'm not asking you. I'm telling you, you're gonna sit the fuck out the rest of the time until our doctors say that you're good to roll."
Yeah.
So at what point does AP become that guy and not fucking be the player fucking coach? Like you gotta be the dad, bro. Like that's his job. His job as the head coach is to be the fucking dad. Dads are there to be like, hey, I'm here to cheer you on. I'm here to be your fucking best friend. But when it's time, I'm also here to whoop your fucking ass. You know, like straight up. So, I mean, at what point does AP, and this is why I keep saying that there's so many areas, dude, that he lacks in massive deals, dude. Like, what did he say in the conversation before the Chiefs game? What did he talk about Max? What did he keep saying in those fucking deals? He literally said, like, hey, Max has this deal, but Max is advocating to start. I don't give a fuck. You're the head coach. They literally said this fool had a 7% mortality rate, bro. How in the fuck you let a player go on the field with a 7% mortality rate? Like, no way. Hey, that fucking guy, he even had like 2% mortality rate, should have been sit his motherfucking ass out. And that's something that's a fucking bacteria that starts in the blood like that, and you can't stop it. You know, like, what the fuck? And that's the kind of shit where I'm like, nah, he shouldn't. That's why I say it's not just one area. It's not that he don't have a play calling book. It's not that he has, any development in the team whatsoever fucking ever. It's not that it's only his fucking fourth game ever in his life, fucking from any standpoint, being a fucking head coach. It's not all them. It's all about all kind of shit. Head coach don't just coach that fucking aspect. It is he is the leader of the franchise, man, like literally. So if he can't lead and fucking tell people when they need to sit, I'm vocal because I stand by what I believe in. If I believe a motherfucker need to sit down, he's gonna need to sit the fuck down. And if that player wanna get smart with me, that's fine. You can get smart with me, but at the end of the day, this is my team, motherfucker, not yours. It's my shit. You go sit your ass down, you want to get too lively, we'll replace your ass with somebody else. Like, done. And I don't think Max is going to fucking, be mad at John or Jim or even AP if he said, like, hey, bro, you're fucking, like, bro, do we have a chance of getting in here? Yeah, we do. But there's like fucking 10 teams with 5-7 and 6 and fucking, what is it, 6-5 or whatever record. And fucking, nah, that's not right. Because what is it? What are we fucking? We're 5-7 is 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be 6-6. So, long story short, you have all these teams fucking that are like one here and there, but there's 10 fucking teams. Then there's teams we played that would beat us out. You know what I mean? Like, we're advocating, so again, like this one fucking percentile. Then we're over here risking our fucking goddamn franchise player on a 1% fucking possibility. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like, fuck that, dude. Max didn't get where he's at just so this bitch can fucking get his leg cut off, dude. All about fucking going
That's
after
exactly what I was saying, man.
fucking
About him
that
resting.
don't even matter.
Why are we risking a fucking Hall of Fame player on a 1% chance? It makes zero fucking sense.
Yeah, Jim would never Jim wouldn't let that happen. Jim would have been like, nah, bro, you got to sit out till doctors clear you, man. We need to get that blood taken out. We need to you shouldn't even have played in the Chiefs game, dude. As much as we want you to play, you wouldn't have played. You wouldn't have played, and Max wouldn't have had any say in it because Jim would have did the right fucking thing. There's a time where your dad need to sit up and say, like, you can't do this. Not today, man. So, and it doesn't, I get your heart. I get your heart. I get your loyalty. I get who you are as a person, but this is bigger than you, man. Like, this is way bigger than you. Like, this is your whole fucking career right here in front of you. Like, we can't do that. And any coach that runs the team, he should value that for massively, especially if it's your Hall of Fame fucking drafted player. Like, nah, you can't just fucking, shrug that off. So for me, like I said, dude, like I even indicated this before this report came out. If you go back on our other live, I literally said, like, hey, I would sit this fucking guy for multiple weeks until that leg's either better. I even said I would indicate to sit him for the rest of the season until further notice, because, and I said that before these guys brought up this fucking report, but like I've said, dude, his shit ain't no joke. And I've even put the video up on my Instagram, YouTube, everything. Like, fucking that injury is no joke. And the way that it gets underneath the pocket of the kneecap and the fucking, it gets in the fluid, dude. So, like, basically where your kneecap and your fucking, and your bones rub together, there's a pocket between them that has this fucking blue fluid in there, and it doesn't allow your bone on bone friction. And what happened is his was. And then when, I guess, somehow, I don't know how, but when the bones touch each other like that, it can create a bacteria. And then that bacteria gets fucking in, like, because it's in your blood. Then it fucking creates a fucking, like, life-ending fucking, like, it can create a life-ending disease or injury or whatever. That's why he had to go to the hospital and have that shit pumped before they even got there. So, like I said, man, I mean, that's crazy as fuck to me. But, like, at that point, I would have been like, yeah, Max, sorry, bro. Like, I get it, dude. But, man, I'm sorry, dude. I can't do it. But, long story short, I mean, dude, we all agree that he should probably sit out. Like, as a Raider, to be fucking healthy, do we think he should sit out? Like, if Max comes to us and says, hey, I want to play in the Vikings game, are you letting him or no?
Like I said, I say no. It's not worth it, because, like, if we win that game and say we get beaten by the Chiefs, which we probably will, and say we beat the Chargers and the Broncos and the Colts, it's still a very slim chance of even making the playoffs. And then even if we make the playoffs, there's just going to be another first round exit. Like,
well,
it's just not worth risking his career over it.
You'd have to win every single game at the end, no matter what.
Exactly, like, that's what I'm saying. It's why it should be without question. There's no point in risking Max's fucking career and his life, even, especially fucking in such a meaningless fucking game. Like,
he's got a wife and a baby daughter to think of.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they shouldn't even play. Like, from what you're telling me, they shouldn't have even played him in that Chiefs game. I think that's bullshit.
Yeah, and then if you amputee his fucking leg, and how do you justify that? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
125 million ain't gonna justify your leg not being there and you being out of the NFL.
Facts. And that like, not just that. Like, if that was the case, I don't even understand how the doctors.
That's my point. That's my whole point.
That's weird,
dude. The coach should have fucking been like, nah, and he talked about it in his presser before that game. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just flag after flag for this dude, and nobody's even catching it. Like, nobody's even paying attention. They're like, yeah, fuck no.
Exactly. We need a coach that can understand, like, looking after the players as well. Like, that's another point yet again of why he's not qualified to be a head coach.
I've said I don't hate on AP. I wish him the best, dude. I really do. I wish him that he can fucking get it together in years to come, but he's not ready right now where we need to be. We're not here to keep fucking running with dudes learning. We need a motherfucker here that knows his shit. Like, that's what we need. We don't have a team that is running on all cylinders for the last 10 fucking years and the guy's about to retire. You know, we're not the fucking Baltimore Ravens where they're good offensively and defensively, and fucking Jim's going to retire, so they just need a defensive coordinator, defensive mind person, and they can replace him easily. No, we're a fucking dysfunctional fucking organization that don't got defense, offense, fucking in management. And no, that shit's not just that easy of a fix, dude. I keep saying a guy like Ben and them, and don't get me wrong, there are guys that would come in and change the history. You don't know when it's going to happen, but history has shown that it can happen. Like, a coach can be here at the right time when a team is failing and just have the right players here at the right time, and they can switch it right around instantly. The odds of it happening is slim to zip, but it can happen. It has happened, and it could happen again. So those scenarios, it's not like but what I'm trying to say is like you're wishing on a scenario that's like so fucking far and few between of happening. That's not what you shouldn't be banking on that. You should go like what we should be sitting here saying is, at the end of the day, we should be sitting here saying, okay, what coach is going to save our players? What coach is going to turn our shit around? What coach has the development? What coach has the resources for scouting? This, that, the other. It's like Harbaugh checks every single one and some. Harbaugh don't allow Max to take the field for safety reasons because it's his team, not Max's. Does he allow Max to call it is? Does he allow Max to say this is my team out here? Yeah, he fucking does. But at the end of the day, if Harbaugh wanted to be a fucking dick, he can literally walk up and say, nah, bitch, at the end of the day, it's my motherfucking team. You're just part of it. Like, that's exactly what he can tell him. And if Max was like, yeah, but no, I'm a Raider, he can be like, yeah, tomorrow you're going to be shipped off to the fucking Cleveland Browns or somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, that's exactly what he can do. So that's all I'm trying to say is you can't misconcept somebody telling you that, hey, they're saying that he's allowing them to say that. Like, he's allowing them to do those things. Like, at the end of the day, it's his team. There's no debating it. There's no arguing it. It's hardball shit. And that's all I'm trying to say is you have a guy that when he walks into the room and says, hey, man, you're risking your future, hey, Max is going to listen to him a little bit more. I said this about player coaches. Like there's a difference about a player and a coach respecting each other, having fun, respecting who they are. But there's also a point where coaches, they don't need your respect. They need to, sometimes they need to tell you when you don't want to hear it. It's just like I said about Ruggs and Damon Arnett and all these people were talking about, right? When John was here, John was friends with them. He was cool. But they also knew, like when Ruggs would be at home with his wife, because he was here for multiple years with fucking Gruden already, he literally said, like, his wife already asked about going to the fucking bar and casino numerous times. But you know damn well what Ruggs said. He was like, babe, I ain't fucking going and listening to John. There's no fucking way. There's no way. He probably got in straight arguments with his woman about straight up, like, I'm not going to fucking town. Like, it's not happening. Like, if I show up to work tomorrow, babe, he's going to have me run 50 fucking laps around that place. Like, he's not good. You know what I mean? Like, so Ruggs is already telling his woman, like, nah. And then Damon Arnett, even with the street thug fucking mentality or how he wants that, oh, I'm this, I'm that, he still fucking had the fear behind, like, hey, Gruden, I have my ass up off this team in a heartbeat. So I can't get all crazy like that with Gruden. But guess what happened the second that Gruden got up off this team? Oh, Rich, you're so cool, bro. You're my best friend. You're like my brother, bro. Fuck this, that, the other. Ruggs kills a fucking girl. Arnett pulls gun, starts talking. No, that's the problem with player fucking friendly coaches, dude. There's not the line of this is mine and you're part of it shit. It's just like any person that goes to work, bro. You know you're an employee to that company. You know when the boss come out, you ain't the fucking boss. You know you're the motherfucking you're the worker. Like, you know that. You know your place. The second you see him, you're like, yep, motherfucker. You know, like, even if you're a fucking manager in their company, you're still work under them. That's theirs. You know, so like I said, for me, man, I've said it, I gotta just hardball it, man. I think I've said, like, my piece for it, because I've said my piece on this topic by a mile, because Harbaugh is going to tell the players. Harbaugh is going to make the players are going to respect him. They're not going to fucking go against him. And they may not like him, but they ain't going to fucking... A lot of people didn't like Bill either. But he got 6 rings over there. So it doesn't matter if they like him or not. It's, do you want to win championships and do you want to fucking win? And if you don't, you can get the fuck up out of here. And Bill made that clear, and he's literally made that clear time and time again. He don't care what the fuck their name is. So, like I said... people are talking about Bill going downhill, right? And they're saying that he don't have it no more, this, that, the other. Well, I disagree. I think he's every bit still has it, because his defense still a damn good defense. His kids still know. He knows this shit. His offense is where fucking Zeppy and all these guys are just fucking the pooch. But if we were to literally say, like, hey, Bill can reset with the Chargers,
And we're acting like Bill's gonna have the same outcome as he has over here with the Patriots right now. Oh, hell fuck no. Hell no. One, Bill can coach defense. So when he get fucking Joey and motherfucking Khalil Mack, what is Khalil Mack up to 15 sacks now? You know, like you're not fucking no. Hell fuck no. Bill gonna kick the fuck out of people with that defense, and Keelan Moore gonna just light up bitches with that offense, putting up 40 a game, just like he been doing. Like there's gonna be a whole different ball game with that type of shit. Bill's days ain't over yet. Like he ain't indicated one part of this shit's over. It's just like I said. It's just like I said. Man, you'd be probably surprised just how much Josh McDaniels mattered to Bill winning all those championships. Bill good in the defense, Josh good in the offense, man. Like that's just facts. So, like I said, I think that's why that tandem's worked for so long. And damn, I think that's why that tandem. I think that's why that tandem has worked for so long that way was because of those reasons. So. Like I said, Harbaugh brings every category checked all fucking 10 times over, dude. Like I've said it just like this, and this is about the best I can say it. If John Harbaugh walked into a press conference room with 24 tables long, dude, and whipped out his dick, it's gonna go right in fucking Mark's mouth on the other end of the table. Like literally, just unfold that bitch all the way across that fucker, right up him, and just deep throat him. But if AP pulls his dick out, you're going to need a magnifying glass because he doesn't have nothing. There's no resume. There's no backup. The only thing we got is a super fucking fan because that's all he is a super fucking fan. And he played fucking linebacker for the fucking Giants when they won a Super Bowl. That's fucking it. That's it. He's been assistant coach behind fucking numerous, Paulie fucking, oh, fucking Arizona, fucking numerous plays, but he's never been the guy. And then we just bypass all that because, when Josh McDaniels hired him, he fucking hired him to be the linebacker coach. Like, he didn't fucking say, oh, hell, let me have you as my fucking assistant coach or this or that. He was like, hey, you got good traits over there. You can develop linebackers. We're having an issue. Bring them over here. Like, what the hell? Like, that's why I just think it's crazy as hell. I mean, if we're just being real, and evaluation and people, what's his name? Gerard Mayo. He has way more credentials to be a fucking head coach at that position than fucking AP. Why in the fuck wouldn't we go hire fucking him? Like, oh, I know why, because we need to hire a super fucking fan. He wasn't even on our fucking team when he was younger. He just said, I come from the NWA era, and we're just like, fucking hire him, suck his dick, get on your knees. Like, holy fuck, dude. This is it. Like I said, it's crazy talk. It is fucking beyond nuts talk, dude. Like I said, I thought my woman was crazy, but that's crazy. Like, it's just crazy. And then people want to argue or debate it. Like, I get the debate, I get the feeling, man, but we have to go through you have to go through it. I've said it, 99% of the coaching staff, 99% of the coaches have all been play callers. Like, there's no fucking doubt about it. So, outside of it, man, either way, fucking, I think Max, at the end of the day, they should tell him to sit, regardless. He needs to sit, he needs to just sit for the rest of the season or until further notice. And then outside of that, AP needs to be a fucking grow a sack and tell Max that he can't get on the field, regardless of his knee, unless he feels good to where the doctors clear him. That's just how it should be. So, do you guys have any other topics you want to talk about? Anything you want to bring up, or?
Yeah, I'll just add one thing to what you were saying with the whole AP thing. The craziest argument, one of the craziest arguments I hear, because it's not even true, is when people say John Madden did it. I'm like, no, he didn't. He was a head coach in fucking college first. Like John Madden was literally head coach in college first before he was head coach of the Oakland Raiders.
And again, when he got brought here, Al Davis was the fucking defensive play caller. So, I mean,
fact, exactly.
It's apples to oranges when you're talking about things like that. Al Davis was on the motherfucking coaching staff, and it wasn't like fucking Madden was just coming here and being thrown to the fucking fish. There's not a guy on this defense, offense, fucking coaching staff that's got any type of qualification Al had at the time. So there's a massive fucking difference. You know, like, you can't just compare, oh, this guy come from there and here. Yeah, that motherfucker had a guy right behind him to most definitely teach him what he fucking needed to know.
Yep.
So, and that's why I keep saying, that's why you need to bring Harbaugh, and that's why you need to tell AP, like, hey, fucking coach out the rest of this year, take the experience for what it is. We'll give you an interim tag, and then we're going to revert you back to the linebacker deal, and we're gonna give you a 5-year contract, just like we're gonna give Jim here, but you're not ready. And I don't think. Listen, if Antonio Pierce is a true life fucking diehard Raider, he would not fucking disagree. He knows he ain't fucking qualified to Harbaugh's stature, and if he wants the Raiders to truly win, and for him to truly get the best knowledge he can, that's what he needs to do. That's exactly what he needs to do. And I said it. If he's a diehard Raider, he should have no fucking problem doing it. Is he just using diehard Raider so he can get in this bitch, or does he mean it? You know what I mean? Like, show me you mean it, motherfucker. Fucking inner gangs, anything of those factors, you gotta prove shit, dude. They ain't just gonna fucking let you get up in that motherfucker. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we can't take a super fucking fan and just act like, oh, he drives a 64, he come from fucking Compton, and he's never fucking played a day in his life for the team, the franchise, nothing, no coaching, he don't have no fucking tie here whatsoever besides Josh fucking McDaniels. Fucking Jim Harbaugh fucking coached right under fucking Al Davis, 2002 and 3. Fucking dude, fucking, hell no. Again, I don't even care, so I can go on and on over it. Do you guys have anything else you want to talk on? Do you have any other topics or anything you can think of?
No, I'm good.
What do you think, Ozzy? You got one in here?
No, I'm good, man. I think we covered everything today. We kind of talked about.
Actually, I think you had one other topic, didn't you? The 2024 draft is.
Oh yeah. I was going to ask. Do you want to bring that up now or later?
I mean, fuck it, then we can talk for a few more minutes and then hop off here.
Yeah. So the topic I was bringing up is like saying that this upcoming draft, like the 2024 draft, is like crucial to the next 5 to 10 years success for the Raiders. Like if we fuck up in this, like what direction to go in this draft, it could fuck us up for the next 5 to 10 years, like literally. Because let's just say hypothetically we did roll with AP and AP decides to roll with Aiden O'Connell because he doesn't have any fucking quarterback coaching experience like Harbaugh does. That was another thing I wanted to add earlier, is that Harbaugh was a quarterbacks coach, and we're in dire need of like a guy that understands quarterbacks, not just head coaching. So that's another thing that makes Jim Harbaugh the perfect candidate, is because he can evaluate quarterbacks.
And he was a quarterback in the NFL.
He was a player. He was a quarterback's coach. He's coached quarterbacks in the college level, so he has an idea of.
He has 28,000 yards in the NFL. He has 28,000 yards, 129 touchdowns, and 117 interceptions.
Facts. So he knows the position as a player. He knows it as a coach. He knows it like who these players coming out of college are, and which one, what their intangibles are. At a time when the Raiders' most crucial position, of course, like a face of the franchise quarterback, is in question. So I think that's another thing that's got to be kind of highlighted, is that if we need to get a guy like Jim in to say, is ASA going to be the guy or not? Because if Jim says no, then we most definitely draft in the quarterback round 1. Because this quarterback class is deep enough that even if we draft top 12, we can probably still, even top 15 maybe, depending what defensive players go. Even if we draft in the top 15, we can still get a face of the franchise quarterback, possibly. Like a Bo Nix, Jaden Daniels, someone like that. It just depends on which route you want to go. Bo Nix is more typically a pocket passer, but he has some mobility. And then you got Jaden Daniels, who's definitely got athleticism, and he's got a decent arm. And I would trust someone like Jim Harbaugh to coach him up. And
dude, Jim Harbaugh took fucking, like I said, dudes with the Niners, and he took motherfucking J.J. McCarthy from North Carolina and fucking did it too. Holy
fuck, dude, it's blizzarding outside.
And McCaffrey ain't even that good, and even though McCaffrey ain't that good, he's still got a winning fucking team.
Holy fuck, it is straight snow blizzarding right now.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, we need a coach that knows how to evaluate talent, like I was saying earlier, because this draft is crucial.
I think so too. I agree with that take 1,000% that this is going to be a very crucial draft here. I keep emphasizing it more and more. Like, people are just not looking at the main things, dude, that are going to matter here.
We're looking at, like, we can solidify our team for the next 5 to 10 years in this draft. Like,
dude, if we get Harbaugh here and we get the right draft here, we can be good for the next 10 years, easy. Easy 10 years.
Easy.
I mean, look at fucking John Harbaugh. His success has been dominant over there. Even when he was about to be outcasted, he got Lamar and turned that whole fucking thing around. Like, that's all I'm saying. These guys, these coaches, they're not like other. They know how to adapt. They know how to play in the times. They know how to change when they need to change, dude. Like, they don't become as dominant as they are for so long because they're not good at their job. You know, like, they fucking know their job at a very high level. If fucking Harbaugh goes in there and whops out, what is it, Alabama that they're going to play? Dude, that's it. He's going to hang up the belt and tell fucking see you later. Like, fucking, you got to leave at the highest level in fucking college, dude. And I think even if he loses that game, he leaves because this team is rolling on all cylinders, dude. Like, they're rolling on all. And just like I said, there's a good core of his players leaving to come to the NFL, anywhere between 18 and 22 players.
Because another guy I'm looking at for us, maybe in the second round, is Chris Jenkins, their DT. The Michigan DT.
And and I spoke on that. I spoke on that in the first live that we started talking about Harbaugh. I said when you're looking at rebuilding a franchise, you look for corner pieces like those DTs, DNs, fucking corners, fucking linemen, offensively, fucking, because they are not making any transition from college to the NFL. They're not gonna make. They've been with Harbaugh for their whole 4 years. Most of these guys, damn near all of them. So it's not like they're like, oh man, I gotta leave fucking college, head over here to the NFL, and I'm gonna change the way I was taught here. No, hell no. They're going to leave here, probably come with Jesse Minster that coached their ass the whole time, and Harbaugh here. Their transition going to be easy as fuck. And then that's my whole point. That's my whole point. When Harbaugh gets here and he's risking his career on the line, when he's sitting here saying, like, hey, do you take Jalen Carter or you take Tyree Wilson? Now, this is the difference. When Harbaugh looks at Jalen Carter and then he looks at his player from Michigan, there's the possibility he takes his player from Michigan because he says, hey, I know what this guy's done in the run stopping game for my team when it mattered. Like, that shit matters, and those transitions matter. So for me, when you're sitting here trying to rebuild your team without having to just go, like I said to Al, like, go straight to the fucking bones, that's how you do it. You get motherfuckers that already know how to do it. He's the one that developed them. He was the one that got them ready for the NFL. What better to keep that tradition going is in the NFL? Then it makes them even look that much better. Then people are going to start talking about, oh, Jim's the fucking guru of all football because he not only developed them, trained them, taught them, took them to the highest level, won a championship, brought them into the NFL, and did the same damn thing here with them too. Like, you got to think about this shit. When Harbaugh was taking on those Niners, dude, that's when the whole division was good. When Harbaugh was over there with them Niners, that's when the fucking Cardinals were good, the Rams were good, and the motherfucking Seahawks were good. And guess where he ranked all 4 years? First, second, and third in the division. And those are all fucking good-ass fucking teams at that time. So now you're sitting here looking at our division with our guys. There's a possibility you can come in and be first, third, second, like, not fucking keeping in fucking second on down.
You know, just like I said, when Harbaugh stands across the field and stares at these fucking guys, one, he's already beat them in the NFL, so they know that shit. And then the second is that they're gonna have to respect him just as much as he respects them. When Sean Payton and fucking Harbaugh and just imagine Bill, if all three of these guys standing and they look at fucking AP and AOC, they're like, easy win. It's exactly what they say. They're going to be like, they're just going to outcoach them in experience alone. So they're going to say, easy win. Then you know what the talk's going to become? Raiders don't even belong in this division. That's exactly what they're going to say. Raiders don't belong in this division. Been 20 years, haven't been able to rebuild. Every time they get a guy like could have Harbaugh, they chose AP. Like, that is exact shit they're going to talk about us. Like, literally, look, like that video I started the show off with, it's going to be the same fucking video we'll be playing come next year. Like, literally. So, like I say, man, you got to be very careful in these type of points, dude. Like, we are not just a fucking player or two or not away. We are fucking at least 10 or 15. We are multiple starters. We're multiple fucking backup players away. We are a fucking most crucial fucking part is the goddamn quarterback. You know, like, that's the whole thing I keep trying to say is like, when Derek Carr came in, he had a good OC and shit that was training him to be good. And ended up with Musgrave and shit, bro. Like, again, he had good people. This fucking guy was Bo Hardegree, dude, doing the same shit as fucking Josh did. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm not understanding. He ain't done nothing there. He can't get past one touchdown. Josh couldn't get him past a touchdown either. Nor could fucking Jimmy. You know, like, fuck this, man. No. You're telling me we can have Harbaugh and Jaden Daniels? No, hell, fuck no. I'm all about that. I'm like, hell, fuck yeah. when Andy Reid come over here looking at us, it ain't no fucking easy win. Because you want to know why? Because Andy Reid's going to look right at Harbaugh, and it's going to be flashbacks, bro. He's going to be like, yep, I remember when he took Alex Smith and fucking made him good, and I got him from him, and then I made him good here, and then we got Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, I remember that just like yesterday. That's exactly what he's going to say. Then he's going to be like, now Jim got goddamn Kaepernick on steroids over here, and we just say, yeah, fuck no. And it's going to be a fucking all-out war. You know, I ain't going to be over there telling Patrick, like, hey, bro, you better get on your shit. Like, you better be throwing fucking 35 points a game. Because this guy's about to pound the ball right down our fucking throat, dude, because he's going to build an offensive line. And then he's going to have a halfback back here that can do the RPOs. So they don't know if it's going to Josh. They're going to start doing halfback toss outside RPOs where they're going to be running. They're going to be thinking, oh, it's going to go to you. Psych, fucking take the fuck off. Like, nah, man. Those type of guys, that becomes dangerous. Sean Payton looking on the other side thinking the same fucking thing. Bill Belichick sitting down there thinking the same thing. Like, you can't stop shit like that. You just can slow it down. That's all you can do. You can just slow it down. You're not going to stop it. It's just like fucking Patrick. You're not going to stop it. Just slow it down.
Yeah, you can't stop it. You can only slow it down. That's what I want for our team, man.
Yeah, that's all you can do, man. So there's no way when we're sitting here looking at the opposite side of our division and how their results would be against the head coach. AP, they laugh, fucking Harbaugh, they're like, yeah, we're in trouble. Like, that's facts. It's facts. There's no easy win when they look at him. And then Harbaugh will beat Andy Reid. He's beat him already, dude, in the NFL. So he's gonna beat him. He's gonna beat Patrick Mahomes, bro. Like, Andy Reid is not gonna come up in this bitch playing Andy 2 times a fucking year and not beat him. He's gonna beat him. He's 100. Dude, his record is show he's gonna beat him. Like, he's gonna beat him. And that's all that matters. If we just beat him once, dude, like fucking once every other year, we're fucking in better shape than we've been in the last 20 years, you know? Like I said, this Broncos shit gonna come to an end, dude. Like, we are not gonna stuff the Broncos 2 times a year anymore. Like, I don't give a shit what anybody says. Like, one, the Broncos they are fighting to go make the playoffs for sure.
their team fucking, like I said, they literally got rid of 2 fucking good ass players and they're playing better. Like that's even nuts. But like I've said, that defense is good, dude. And a lot of things people don't know is Sean Payton is a really good defensive minded coach too, man. He's not just offense. That guy, he got a really good defensive mind on the defensive side too. So like I said, man, I know it's going to be a lot of talk. I know we're still in week 13, but dude, I'm just telling you, I don't gotta wait till the end of the year or things like that, dude. I said this, people remember when they came in the first live of the season, they were like, "Oh, we're already talking about a quarterback." Said, yeah, I said, watch, they're gonna fucking switch off this fucking Jimmy's garbage ass, dude, and then. Just like I said, after we watched AOC play, I was just like, yeah, I don't see it, man. Like, there's a lot of guys where you're like, hey, he's got that zip, or he's got, this. Man, this fucking guy overthrowing the fuck out of people, dude. He's getting pressured. He turns his back to people all the time. He just put in too many deals. To me, I'm just like, hey, fucking put him as a backup, get him for 4 years, let Jaden and Harbaugh come here. Harbaugh develops both these motherfuckers. One, we can probably trade Aiden for fucking draft stock in the future, or if Jaden ever goes down, we have a guy that can win games. So I mean, for me, I'm all about it. I don't care if Aiden goes back up; it don't hurt us any. It don't hurt us at all.
I've been saying that for a while now. Like, just keep Aiden as the backup and grab Bo Nix or fucking Jaden in the draft.
Yeah, and then at that point, fucking, look, if you got Jaden, if you got Daniels or fucking Nix, dude, it's gonna be murdering, bro. Like, or Drake if there's some way, but Drake, we ain't get Drake. But.
Yeah, the only reason I don't say Drake is because I just don't see us getting him.
I mean,
I put him in my top 5 on my.
I would take Daniels over.
I do like Drake, so I put him in my top 5, but I just don't see it. The only way I see us getting a Drake is if we traded Devontae Adams to the Jets. Then maybe.
Yeah, and then we traded up, dude. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because that's the only way. Because, yep, nope, I agree. Because he's going to be first or second off the board. He's just consistent. Yep. He's good. Hell, people like him. He's most definitely going to be first, second off the board.
Not just that. I mean,
that's why I'm mind blown when people keep talking about fucking that Jaden could even make it to us. I'm like, I don't even know how that's possible, but I'll fucking take it in a heartbeat, dude. So.
Yeah, because I think right now Jaden's projected like top 15, just because of where certain defensive players are going to go. Because they're projecting that guy out of Illinois, the D tackle. They're projecting him around somewhere in the inside the top 10. So there's going to be a couple of defensive players
numerous times in mock drafts, dude. So. Like I said, I would not be against it, dude. So if we can get either one, dude, with fucking Harbaugh there, I mean, like I said, we will win. We are gonna kill it. We're not just gonna win. We're gonna kill it. But I've said it. I think if Harbaugh comes here, I would think you'd go with the Bo Nix type guy. But the other part of me sits here and thinks, like, man, I don't know how you pass on Jaden Daniels because that guy.
Yeah, the reason I say you can't pass on Jaden, we need a guy that can stand plays when the play breaks down.
Fuck yeah. You need a guy that when they say hike and there ain't nobody open, he can just run up the gut for 15 fucking yards because he's fast, dude, and he can still get past people, and he's still got a good-ass arm, dude. Like, he's got all of it, dude. Like I said, I think Penix, dude, is going to get exposed in the NFL, and then I don't want him to be on our team when that happens, so... And if not, then oh well. But dude, I called that Stroud all day. And I'm telling you, I think it's fucking Daniels and fucking Bo. And I've said it the whole time. I think it's Bo. I've said I think it's Bo, but like I said, Harbaugh. I think Harbaugh will determine that if he gets here, if we get him.
Yeah, I'm more of a Jaden guy to a Bo guy, but Bo's my second choice for sure.
Remix or anybody, you guys have anything you want to add or talk about or no?
Can you hear me?
Pretty played out.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
I hear you.
Okay, cool. I mean, on the draft choice for quarterback, I mean, it's pretty stacked for the first round, and judging by the spot that we're currently in, I don't see how Jaden Daniels wouldn't fall for us. Like, the other teams ahead of us that need quarterback, like, they're going to be in, like, the top 5. You know, like, they're obviously going to go for guys like Williams, May, Even Penix, I don't know why I see him going before Daniels for some odd reason. Maybe for the mobility, which Daniels still has it, but I mean, if
It'll be
Daniels
because he gets the Heisman. It'll be because he gets the Heisman.
yeah, yeah, probably. But I mean, at this point, like, kind of going back into the topic of Max Crosby, I feel like if the Raiders lose out, that's not even a bad thing because first of all, we get rid of AP, which would be it would suck, but at the same time, it would be a dub because the dude is not head coaching material as we all know it. Um, and we would also be able to get Jim, hopefully, and finally get a good quarterback that doesn't decide to throw the ball when he's getting sacked for it to be caught for a pick like O'Connell did, because who the fuck does that, right? But I mean, no, like I would be okay with any quarterback that we get from that draft, like Bo, like pocket passer, and then you have the mobile guys like Williams, May, Penix, Daniels, and even JJ McCarthy. Like he would still be a good quarterback for the team.
Mm-hmm.
Like
and
there's so
get him
many.
as like a second rounder. You'd probably get him a second round instead of the first.
Yeah, second.
So.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that would work for us if we got someone like what's his name from Illinois, the fucking D tackle out of the fucking. I was just talking about him the other day. Fucking Jazan Newton. Like if we got Jazan Newton in the first, and then got fucking McCarthy in the second, that'd still be a good fucking draft.
No, yeah, absolutely. That would be a cool draft. But at the end of the day, I feel like the most important position in football, it's always got to be quarterback. Like I know people are going to say like defensive players, but no, quarterback is the number one piece of any team. Like,
and let's be real. Let's be real. What's the best quarterbacks in the NFL right now? Damn near all mobile. Lamar, you got Lamar, Holmes, fucking Kyler whenever he's fucking healthy and got a good team. Fucking, you got all kinds of good mobile people around. Allen,
even
fucking
Murray's mobile
Herbert, fucking Burrows. They either got the arm or the mobility to go with it. So it's all these young fucking dudes. The only guy that's old that's still kicking everybody's ass is Rodgers. That's it. Everybody else, like Flacco's and all them, they're done. So we need to fucking get into this mobility quarterback one way or another. And I've said it like in order to make the transition, because the Raiders the Raiders franchise hasn't been for mobile quarterbacks over its time. And I feel like the only way that you could, we've only had a few, 2 or 3 over the time span, but long story short is the way that you go to a young quarterback like that and have luck, like have good success. Harbaugh comes from that atmosphere already in college. You know what I mean? Like he already comes from that lifestyle. So it's not like he'd be like against it. He's already doing it. You know what I mean? So for me, like I said, I think when you get guys like Jalen and all that, that's what made Kaepernick so dangerous with that Niners team was those RPOs and Wildcats and shit like that. So
yeah, exactly. He done it with Kaepernick already. Kaepernick was kind of mobile quarterback, so
yeah,
he used them that way.
But what else was I gonna say? Fuck, I forgot. It was that's kind of off topic, but like going into the mobile kind of conversation, I've seen a lot of people making mock drafts that we should trade for Justin Fields, and I'm just thinking like, why would we waste our pick on that guy? Like a lot of people like him just because he's mobile, and yes, he can throw the ball, but he's really not that good. He's really.
We're not going to give up a first for him, so he's not going to. He's going to get like a third. I bet if we can get him for like a third. So look, dude, if Harbaugh came in here and he said like, "Hey, I'll give you guys a third for him," I'm not going to tell Harbaugh no, because I've said it, dude. Like Harbaugh would look at Justin and be like, "Okay, it's his throwing mechanics. I've watched video on him and studied him. He's probably like, hey, I can get him to change that, no problem." And then he's like, I got the dual threat. He's got 4 years in the NFL. He's going to be hitting this last year in this contract, and we're going to probably get him cheap. There's a lot of advantages to that, because then if you trade your first or trade Devontae to the Jets, you still got a first. So now you can be going into there with either the receiver from Washington or fucking Harris, and fucking corner like Kool-Aid or somebody else. Like, you can have a fucking DTN corner. You know what I mean? Like, that changes the whole ball game if you go after a guy
as long as Harbaugh knows he can get it, and if Harbaugh said he would do it, I'm not gonna look. I'm telling you, there's not a quarterback out there that we're gonna get information from like him and act like we know more than he does. That's not gonna happen. They're not gonna do that with Harbaugh. I've said this about Gruden. Gruden was out for 15 years. Harbaugh ain't gone nowhere in 20. Like, there's no comparison. Harbaugh been kicking the fuck out of everybody for the last fucking 20 years, like literally.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, and John Gruden, he sat in a fucking booth and didn't any relate to the actual NFL for those fucking 15 years, like Harbaugh every day, talking, developing, creating, fucking designing, play creating, because he's the offensive coordinator too, you know. So, like I said, look, man, it's just next level. I've said, I think at this point we have to do what the right thing is to do. Listen, if Mark does not sign Harbaugh and we have the chance to, Mark needs to sell the fucking team, dude. Like, literally get rid of this fucking team. And if he hires AP, he's one cheap ass bitch. And he, again, needs to fire the fucking team, dude. Like, literally. So, when you got $2.3 billion, dude, it's almost like bullshit money. Like, literally, like just straight bullshit money. So there should be nothing that's hindering them. Nothing, you know. So again, I'm strongly advocate us this way. But again, I'm not the fucking know all be all. I don't fucking know everything, but I think it's 100% should be it. So. His credentials just go fucking so far, man. And then, like I said, if he's just standing at the line looking at all of them across the way, they all know, like, hey, his team's fucking. They're all sitting there saying, like, hey, his team's juice, man. We gotta fucking watch. Say again. But do you guys have anything else you want to talk about, or what?
I just feel like we need to go into a more younger route, man. Like, I mean, I know a lot of people are gonna say like Jim is not really that young, and he's not. He's in 59, isn't he?
Yeah, he'll be 55, 58, somewhere in there. Maybe like 59. You could be right. You could be 50.
Yeah, I think so. But at the end of the day, like even though he's not young, the dude has a lot of experience. He knows how to adapt to like the newer kind of offensive styles. And like when people keep talking about like, oh, we should hire I keep forgetting that dude's name. The guy from the Lions, Ben Johnson.
Yep.
I'm thinking like, yeah, like the dude is killing it with the Lions, but what makes you think he's gonna have what it takes to build a team when it comes to defense and all that good stuff? Like he might be good on offense, but what makes you think he's gonna be good for head coaching material? Kind of like with a situation with AP. Like, yes, like he's a player's coach, woohoo! But what has he done before to prove that he's worthy to be a head coach? Nothing.
Facts.
So
what happens when it comes down to the wire and he needs to become that coach? We're fucked.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look what happened with Art Shell. People liked them, and they brought him back, and the dude went 2-14, and then they shut his ass right away.
Jim in that Dolphins game would have been over there fucking screaming, time the fuck out in that fucking game right there. He would not have let that clock tick down from 43 seconds, 13 like that ever in a day in his life. He would have called that bitch. He would have fucking made damn sure we were probably going into the house, dude. Like, that's all I'm trying to say is we can't talk about going to the playoffs and winning playoffs when we should have won 2 of these games regardless, and we'd be going to the playoffs. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
those matter, dude. When you're in tight races, dude. When you're gonna be 5-7 and fucking 6-4, it's a big difference, you know. So.
Yeah, no, like some of those things that AP, if he wants to be a head coach, he needs to work on it because going for a field goal when you're on 4th and 1 on the opponent's like what was it, like 10-yard line or 20?
Yeah.
Like that's what kind of head coach are you? Like you're going up against one of the best offenses in the league, which you are gonna have to go blow by blow, and then you think, oh, I'm gonna put some points on the board, and you don't. Now look what happens. We choke and we go 31-3 after the second quarter. Like that's ridiculous.
It ends up backfiring on you. And whenever you got to start playing like that, you start second guessing what you're doing, your strategy, your conservativeness, all these things just start getting questioned. So, like I said, for me, at the end of the day, man, I just hope we can figure it out sooner than later. And I hope that they make the right choice. Like, I really do. I really hope to God they make the right choice.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's not Arbog, like, which I'm praying to God that he is, there's not that many head coaches that I would love. I don't even know who would be, like, the good option. I mean, for me, like, the only one that would be able to, like, fit the role, just because he has a lot of experience, it would be, I keep forgetting his name. It's Robert
Dan
Quinn.
Quinn.
Dan Quinn, thank you. Dan Quinn, there you go. That would be my only candidate. Aside from that, maybe Gruden, but I know that's a bridge that's never gonna get crossed.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, if it ain't Harbaugh, I would advocate John Gruden in a heartbeat, and then fucking I would advocate him pretty much in a heartbeat, and then fucking if not him, then let's put up all the players on the board and see who's gonna be the head coach. Like, that's how I would do it. Because I don't give a fuck. Outside of Harbaugh and Jim, there are not motherfuckers qualified to build the team like we need to have done. So I don't care. And again, I don't give a fuck what they think, because most people don't know shit about football anyway. So I don't really care what they fucking think anyway. So, like I said, fucking, are we trying to win, or are we trying to keep playing this fucking bullshit game where we keep having the same conversation every year? You know.
I mean, it's been going on since 2002, man. So I'm assuming that's still gonna go on.
Well, yeah, that shit needs to come to an end ASAP. But do you guys have anything else you want to bring up, or?
I mean, what do you guys think is going to be the outcome for the game against the Vikings, or have you guys already touched on that?
What do you mean?
Like, do you guys think we're going to win, or would you prefer that we lose? Do you prefer that we win? Like,
they all talked about it. They all said lose.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, I would want us to see us win, because obviously, like, you want to see your team win. But at this point, I'm just.
Oh yeah.
If we lose, like, I don't care, because at least we get a better spot in the draft to potentially get a good player. But if we win, cool. But I would much rather lose.
I want to win, but I'm with you. I said a while back I would just tank this bitch out, go get the best fucking players we can, and fucking go from there. Because again, if you have our ball, dude, he's gonna develop them, dude. He's gonna develop the players, man. Like, we're finally gonna look at a team and go like, damn, look at the results that are coming from this motherfucker. Like, we'll finally be able to look at our team like a real fucking team. Like, that shit matters, you know. So. But either way, fucking, it is what it is. It's all talk right now. I don't know if he's coming here. Don't know if this, that, the other. I'm just trying to advocate. I'm trying to speak it into existence. I'm gonna fucking talk about it till they say that this motherfucker ain't that he went back to Michigan or he's going somewhere else. But I'm talking about it the whole time. I don't care. I want it to become so contagious that everybody around Raider Nation starts talking about it. So then when fucking Jim hears it, he's like, damn, Raiders really want me. Like, they know, fucking, that's what I want. I want motherfucking the Raiders to get this motherfucker, you know. So, but I'm gonna speak this shit into existence. You watch, man. I don't care. I'm gonna keep talking about it, man. But if you guys don't have much else to speak, man, we're gonna hop off here, because no one keeps texting me, dude, and fucking it's snowing like a motherfucker. So I don't want to get out here and be stuck out here and can't get to my house. So, do you guys have anything else you guys want to talk about, or?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good too.
All right, well, hell, dude, we'll be back on Friday. I always say, man, appreciate everybody here. Appreciate the mods in the chat, dude. Appreciate everybody in the chat here on the panel. If you guys showed up late, man, go back to the beginning of this video, because basically I just fucking put up the video of me and Auntie Six, dude, where this guy going around talking all his fake ass bullshit lies. So basically, when we started out this live today, I basically just put up the video of us on the panel when he was on the panel with me, where he talks about, he said I overtalked him. He said that I never wanted Josh. He spoke on all kinds of lies, dude. Just on Monday's show and Afakassi's show, like Afakassi's show is fake as fuck. Like I said, that dude and Auntie are just a joke, man. Like that's straight facts. So, like I've said, dude, I don't have any reason to hide or fucking lie about things. I'm not here for the same reasons a lot of these guys are. I've kept saying that they're just riding the coattails of other people. That's how they got here. Guys like Auntie is a dipshit. That guy's a fucking dumbass. He don't know shit about our team. So long story short, if you didn't watch the beginning of this show, go back and watch it. I literally posted the video where we were all on the panel together. He was talking about Josh. I was talking about Josh with him. This guy, he's just a fucking habitual liar, dude. And that video proved that he is. And like I said, every time that people go into their shows anymore, or this dipshit speaks up, you guys need to call this dumbass out, because in the beginning, you guys, I get it. You guys will be like, well, I don't know what happened here. I don't know what happened there. I've always said, YouTube got receipts, motherfuckers. Like, YouTube has receipts, dude. Like, these guys are going to be held accountable, and I'm going to be that motherfucker that holds them accountable, because they sit here and talk about, oh, how come you can call me a fake Raider fan? Watch the video. You'll know why, because that's why, because they're fake as fuck, dude. Like, I literally hit on my topics. I literally have the conversation with them as legit as it can come. This guy's a coward, dude. He fucking just hides behind shit and just comes up with bullshit fucking lies. And I've even said with Afakassi, he don't even fucking know me. The guy don't know me. The guy has nothing to do with me, you know? So, oh, this fucking dipshit fucking Auntie Six, dude, fucking, he's just a fucking dumbass. And he go be going around talking all this mad shit on like Afakassi Raiders channel, and fucking yeah, he fucking was over there trying to tell people like, oh, I fucking was like I was trying to say that Tim Brown was a wide receiver too, and said that I said I didn't want Jacobs, and said, oh, this guy just make up all kind of lies. And then I was sitting here thinking, I was like, yeah, right, bitch, we had that live on fucking Ozzy's show. And he was on the panel, and I was like, nah, fuck you, lying ass motherfucker over here. He kept trying to tell them, like, I wouldn't let him talk, dude, that I just talk over him. I don't know what I'm talking about. I wanted fucking to go with Zamir, this, that, the other. I kept telling him that was only because we were talking about if Josh wasn't coming here. I literally told him in that video, like, in before the preseason, dude, I was literally telling him, like, hey, bro, fucking Jacobs will be here by week 3 in the preseason. Told him the whole time, like, you'd be crazy if you think I didn't want Josh here in that video. This guy's a dipshit. He's just a liar. He's just a piece of shit, dude, and he's a habitual ass liar. And like I said, that fucking Afakassi, his fucking channel is going to be just tainted as that motherfucker, you know? So that's all I say, and that's why I put that video up. Like I said, if you guys didn't watch it, man, just go back to the beginning, watch that fucking video. That way, when you see him in chats or somewhere, you can just call it for what it is. And quit being pussies about it and be like, hey, bitch, fuck, we literally watched the video over here. That's not what you said when you're up on that motherfucker with him. You say shit, what's he gonna say? Mute him. Somebody mute him. Like, this guy's a joke, bro, and you guys can't allow that shit, man. Like, I want to allow it to you guys. I want to let some motherfucker come over here and tell me somebody in my chat or some of my shit. I'd be like, nah, man, I know that fucking guy. You want to say that? Oh, fucking guy's telling bullshit lies, calling on his fucking lies, period. Done. It's not that hard. Motherfuckers type in the chat all the fucking time. I have no problem to go tell him. The problem is the fucking bitch ass motherfucker mutes me, so I can't fucking talk. Literally told him, like, let me hop up on that panel, bitch. Fucking let me get up there. Fuck, I'll slap your ass right here, right now. Nope, block him. Don't let him talk, man. Don't let him talk in the chat. He might fucking get us. It's a joke. So like I said, man, I post that video. You can watch it with your own fucking 2 eyes, dude, and take it for whatever the fuck you want. But I've said it. We're here for Raiders content and building a community. We're here for the right reasons. They're not. So it is what it is. And I don't want to keep ranting on these stupid ass motherfuckers. But long story short, man, like I said, if you didn't see it, rewind. Outside of that, if you guys don't have anything else, you have anything else you want to add or talk or?
I think I'm good, man.
All right, man. So outside of that, Ozzy. All right, so what?
I was just saying, yeah, and like I literally went on bench and trying to point that shit out to their face too. Like what you were just saying about on six, I literally went into bench and fucking tried to point that shit out. What you were just talking
Yeah,
on.
to
Like,
some people, you're not gonna. Some people will never figure it out. So it doesn't matter how many times you keep on fucking saying it or putting it out there. I'm just gonna put it out and then ignore them because I'm not gonna play these fucking dumbass games. I'm not fucking dumb. I'm not retarded. I ain't fucking got no mental ass fucking problems, dude. Like I'm not gonna fucking intrigue that game. I'm not even gonna play that fucking game, and I don't need nobody's fucking validation and how the fuck I'm gonna run my shit, like straight up. So. Like I said, I put that video out to show that that dude's a straight bullshit fucking liar. If people want to discredit it or not, that's their stupidity. I don't give a fuck, and I'm not gonna intrigue it. I'm not gonna even talk about it anymore. I'm not gonna waste my time. Like I've said, I'm just gonna fucking keep putting up posts on my Instagram and everywhere else that until those motherfuckers get rid of that Auntie Six motherfucker, wherever he goes, I'm gonna just keep plaguing it. So I don't care. And if it eventually fucking houses dudes or causes them to lose their shit or lose their views or subs, that's their fucking problem. You shouldn't keep a dipshit around them. You know what I mean? So, like I said, this guy's a leapfrog motherfucker. He ran with Sultan, bro. He was a fucking dick licker to Sultan the whole fucking time. Like, this guy's a fucking joke, dude. Like, again, I don't care. That, like I said, I know this guy bigger and shit. He used to hit me up all the time over there at Sultan's deal, asking me, "Oh, you give him money? I give him money. He hasn't fuck paid me back. Blah blah, fucking blah." This guy's a fucking bitch. So, long story short, man, like I said, the video is there. Take it for what you fucking want, but I'm not gonna listen to that shit no more. If they want to go over there and make memes, they want to go over there and talk about me, they're fake as fuck. I literally confront them on their own shit. They fucking block me. Literally tell them, come on over here. This shit ain't censored. This shit ain't blocked. This shit ain't. You can come here and say whatever the fuck you want. But nope, nope. It's only if I go on their terms so they can block me when I'm on their panel. So that's the only way it works. It only works is if they can silence me by muting me. Then them talk over me and tell me they're dumb. They're dumb. They're straight fucking Democrats, dude. Like they're straight fucking Democrats. But long story short, man, hey, I hope you guys all have a great night. I hope it works out, dude. And outside of that, we'll see you here at fucking Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, fucking 10 p.m. Eastern, man. We'll see how the rest of this week goes, and we'll determine on how our Friday show will go. Outside of that, man, like I say, I always do appreciate everybody stopping by, everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat, all the mods, everybody, man. So you guys give your shout out, and then we're bouncing.
Raider Nation forever, and good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. Take care.
Good to Raider Nation, panel. Good to be on with you guys again. Hope to see you in the next one.
Hell yeah. All right, man. We'll see you guys all on Friday. Hope you have a great night. Peace out.